first and just yuck it. Bro, I would not doubt that Fiona would just get pissed enough that she would change your entire class to barbarian. I'm not even kidding you.
What? Alright.
Start wailing on him.
Alright, guys, let's rein it in as it is now time to start. Do we need to talk about last session? Just a little, maybe like a little rundown?
At least for... Because I know that I gave Lane my death ward. I'm pretty sure I enhanced ability Maxwell. I gave somebody else something. I don't remember what.
Alright.
I think I did give her something. Yeah, I know Yeshua was pumping stuff too. Beacon of Hope, yes.
I see. What is that, though?
Did I Shield of Faith somebody? Because it's a bonus action, doesn't it?
Okay, hold on. So, you guys do still have the protection rings, which I think is the shield, which gives you the cold resistance. The heart symbol with the chain is Beacon of Hope. You have advantage on wisdom saving throws and death save. And, excuse me, you regain the max number of hit points possible from any healing. So that's what the heart is. The skull on Mortia and Lane is the death ward, and then the protection from cold is the shield.
Okay, then I'm going to Shield of Faith Maxwell whenever we get into it. Ooh, yeah, you might be right. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't pop it. My bad.
So, are you enhancing his ability?
Yeah.
And then what was it?
10 HP.
Which one was that?
Actually, he chose it, but I think he still did go for the... Give me a second. Hold on. Looking for it. There. 2d6.
Okay, can you roll? Because I don't remember what it was. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%.
Okay, so, go ahead. What's that? I would assume so, yes. My next question was going to be something along that lines, but I forgot what it was. No, it's okay. I guess now is a good time to take a look over your abilities and resources and things of that nature. If there's anything else you want to set up before we begin, let me know now.
Yeah. What is in my Staff of Wonderlands? Because I don't have it in just like a quick menu kind of thing. Was it?
How is this not?
It does. That's when I'm...
It's in your inventory, isn't it?
Yeah, but... I
Okay,
don't
hold on.
have, like-
Hold on. All I needed was an answer. There you go.
Thank you.
The commentary is tough tier.
Without use of using any charges. Yeah,
Mhm.
probably. Guys, I think if need be, I could also stick this thing in the ground and give us fucking a big ass tree in the middle of the battlefield too, I guess.
Let them take their time, for they don't know what comes next. Oh, sorry. Alright, anything else?
Can hide.
I don't think there's anything that I can do.
Can I hide?
Yeah, you can roll me a stealth check
Yeah, I'm doing that too.
with your
And my
plus
hood is up.
10 and your advantage, Bryle. 18.
Oh,
and a
even with
24.
yeah.
Alright. Bryle, I'd say at this point in your training, you learned how to
That's sleight of hand.
mimic like the
Oh, shoot.
color pattern.
It's the same
Oh, that is sleight of hand.
Sorry.
No,
Oh.
because stealth has its own bonus, where sleight of hand has a different one. Yeah, you've learned how to blend in with your surroundings and almost completely disappear right in front of people. So at this point, you've learned to use your hood to almost chameleonize yourself. So
Literally.
your armor and your weapons and all your worn equipment takes on this soft white hue that almost completely blends in with the snow. And because of all of the wind and the amount of snow that is in this area, it is enough to make you almost imperceptible.
Ooh.
Okay. Other things to take into mind. You guys are on difficult terrain, as it is considered, or not considered. Sorry, excuse me. As it is completely covered in ice. So no, you're not gonna slip or fall if you just try to do like simple movement and stuff like that. But keep that in mind. Your movement speed is halved unless you have something that says otherwise. And it is snowing and very windy up here. It's also very cold. It is roughly like negative 10 degrees Fahrenheit right now. And the it's so
Right,
windy
I can't
that,
fly.
yes, that is correct. You cannot fly because of the wind. That being said, the wind is loud enough that it is hard for you guys to whisper or talk to each other without yelling. Alright, any other questions, concerns, comments?
I feel like this battle, we're just gonna have to be aggressive and upfront.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Alrighty. Well, if that's it, I guess we'll just get right into it. So, last time that we checked in, you had thrown a sword, or the Dragon Slayer sword specifically, out into the open there, Maxwell. Kind of just like a sign, whatever you meant by it. I could not tell you. But you throw it out and it skitters across about 30 feet in front of you, across the ice. And I did tell you guys that you did see indeed this white dragon before we had left the session, kind of diving below the clouds as the clouds got darker and darker and the air gets colder and thinner. Well, to get straight into it, you hear the distant roar above the clouds, and then you see him come diving straight down. This large, gigantic white dragon, pale white, almost completely disappearing against the snow that he zips through. And as he comes down, He comes down relatively delicately, landing softly, but as he does so, he flaps his wings and causes gale-like winds to bash you all, but it doesn't knock you back. It doesn't deal any damage. It seems to be like a display of power. And as he lands, he's about 10 feet away from you, Maxwell, and he goes, My, how far you've come, young pups. I remember seeing you when you weren't even where you weren't even worth of a kill. What brings you here, atop my fortress and my domain?
We're gonna murder your ass.
I'm surprised you
They're
think
here
you
to
could.
stop you. Stop your
Interesting.
plan.
Well, I'm quite interested to see how far you've come, and whether or not you all stack up against me, like you proclaimed to be one day. Let us get to it, shall we? And I need everybody to go ahead and roll me initiative.
Initiative.
It's time to do.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah.
Ooh, Maxwell with the 20!
Hell
Get
yeah.
up here, bro.
Beautiful lineup.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I forgot I had a lot more people to roll for.
Oh.
Because Yeshua and Tofu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
18.
Ew. Okay.
Ooh.
25!
Okay.
Ooh.
I love
Tofu
how I'm
feeling it.
directly after the dragon. I love that, actually.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay. As you guys begin battle, you see the dragon stands just very proudly, nice and straight in front of you all. His wings kind of just sitting there, not close up against his back, but kind of like softly fluttering a little bit. He's not generating any wind power right now, but you can tell that he's ready to move. And Tofu's gonna be the first one to do anything. Fucking, I guess we just walk up and just do our thing, I guess. Ready to go for 2. That's gonna hit for 15 on the first one, and it's gonna miss the second one. And then I'm gonna do 2 more. He's going to miss the first one and hit the second one for 20. He runs up. He gets a good couple of hits on the dragon. You see the dragon then puts his claw in front of him and takes the blows from Tofu right in the palm. And he looks at it, and he left a little bit of a bruise on it, but for the most part, you see the dragon just kind of like waves his hand off like it was just a minor pain. Then we'll go to Maxwell. Are you muted?
Oh wow, I certainly was. I was talking
All this.
so much.
Oh,
Run it back.
no.
Let's see. All right, so I was looking at a spell. I was checking it real quick, just to make sure I do it right. Let's see. Yeah, I'm definitely in range of the dragon, so we're gonna scoot up on drag guy. Let me double. Okay, I can't concentrate or cast spells while I'm raging. I don't believe.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, I know for certain.
No,
you
that
can't
is
concentrate on them.
specifically you cannot cast spells while barbarian.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
That's
like a pseudo concentration.
unfortunate. Okay. Then I'm gonna have to do this first. Is roll 20 sticky for anybody else?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a bunch of pages open, but I think
okay.
I think it's just map. To be honest, I've had problems with it in the past, but I tried to fix it.
Okay. So I will run up on him. I will get the Great Axe, but I'm not gonna rage. First, I'm actually going to cast Booming Blade on the sword,
Ooh.
Okay.
and then I'm gonna take a swing on him with the double hand. I'll swing recklessly since I'm not raging,
Okay.
so I can get the spell off. Where's it at? Boom, two-handed. Nice, nice.
And that will hit for 18.
Juicy, juicy. Yeah, so I'll take one swing with the thing, and since I'm using the Booming Blade, and Booming Blade is an action, I can only make one attack on it. Right? Unless...
Yeah.
But yeah, because we're using a cantrip on that, so that counts as the action for my attack, right?
Yep.
Okay, just double checking. Yeah, I'm gonna go run up on him, hit him with the swing, and then I'm gonna go into rage.
Okay.
And I'll pass turn, brother.
Okay. And with that, you're gonna see the dragon. Let's see. Yeah. Is going to look at you, Maxwell, and he's gonna take a nice little swipe at both you and Tofu with his tail, and he's gonna hit you for 18. And hit
All right.
Tofu for 18.
Let's see. I'll use a reaction from the shield. Let me pull it back up real quick. Ba-doo-doo. He needs to make a DC 17. What is my... In this case, what would be my
What your
my
spell?
spellcasting ability? Well, my spellcasting ability, technically.
What kind of spell is it?
It's essentially Hellish Rebuke, but for necrotic damage.
Wisdom.
Uh,
Or what is the spellcasting ability of Warlock? Isn't it Charisma?
Warlock
Yeah,
is
yeah.
charisma.
So it'd be 8
Okay.
plus your proficiency plus your Charisma, so it's 11 for you.
Well, the DC is on the shield, so it's a DC 17. It just didn't specify
right,
what
right.
save it was.
Let me check real quick. Oh, it was just there.
Alright.
Oh, it's not even a check. I'm looking at Bane. It's just
Oh,
Deadly
it's-
Rebuke.
yeah.
It's just flat 3d6 necrotic damage. Okay.
Okay.
Juicy.
Roll
Quick question while I'm
3d6.
picking up my turn. Do any of you guys have abilities that like need him to like use a ability check or whatever?
I might.
No. None of mine do. I mean, I'm a barbarian. No, I just so happen to
Very true.
accidentally into these spells.
What do
Okay.
you think
Like
they're
I
up?
can,
Well, hold on.
when I use a meta magic, I can make him have disadvantage on an ability check until the end of my next turn. So I didn't know if there was anything you guys had that like.
Could make
Yeah,
me
I
take a
have
saving
stuff
throw.
like that.
Alright. So that turn ends. Maxwell, you take the brunt of this tail attack with Tofu, but you do get your little necrotic rebuke back upon him.
Yeah, boy.
And you see as you hit him with it, he takes a step back, and his foot connects with the Dragon Slayer sword below him, and he quickly kicks it to his front claw, picking it up, and he looks at your shield, and he looks at the weapon, and he goes, "I see. You found weapons that are adverse to me. Very smart. Well, looks like you won't be needing this then." And you see that he chucks it off the edge of the fortress. And with
We need to
that-
get that back and like put that back to rest.
Why?
It's a respectful thing to do.
Yeah, but it, you know,
Okay, yeah,
she gave it to us.
Yeah, but whatever.
We can worry about that after the dragon.
Yeah.
It'll
If we
be an
even find it.
environmental storytelling sword, okay?
This is how the Sword in the Stone actually got started.
Yep.
Alright, Yeshua's gonna pull up and use guiding bolts. It's gonna miss.
Oh
And
no,
that's
yeah,
all he
no.
has for this turn. Fuck. Alright, Bryle, we go to you.
Okay. Oh no, shoot!
Yeah.
He's gonna shoot, guys.
I'm assuming I have advantage.
Correct.
Okay.
Well, your teammates are also right next to it. You got like 6 different ways of advantage right now.
Yeah.
Double advantage?
No, there's no such thing. Alright. 29 damage.
Oh my god, it doesn't
Juicy.
even say the actual number. It says plus 10.
It's above 10.
Well, that's her attack bonus.
I know, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
That's proficiency, then her bonus for her dex, and then the magic item bonus.
So you can't just
Gosh.
you just hit shots by breathing.
Okay, so when you get to plus 10, you have a 50-50 chance of hitting. You either roll higher than a 10 and always hit, or you roll lower than a 6 and you miss. That's it. Yeah. Alright, Bryle, anything else?
What if you hit between 6 and 10 though?
It's a hit or miss.
Am I still going doing stealth checks?
One's
I
we
will
doing
say you
that?
will still need to make one after attacking.
Okay. So then I will hide.
Okay, you're hidden.
And then that is it.
Alright, Lane, you are up next.
I will move up closer. and I'm going to shoot twice.
Those are gonna both miss.
And then... What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Oh wait, I have advantage. Shit.
Alright, go ahead, reroll.
Oh,
Those
there we
will
go.
hit.
Holy shit.
Alright, first one will hit for 10. And the next one will hit for... Holy shit.
I also do 6 sneak attack. And then
23.
I will action surge and shoot again.
Alright, and that will hit for another 12. You want to see your
Juicy.
damage for the whole turn? Let's see.
It's gotta be at least.
Yeah, wait, how much is that? Total?
It's not enough. It's not enough. That's the answer.
Just falls over and
11,
dies.
10.
It is 68 damage.
Woo.
nice.
Hell yeah. Okay, that's a good chunk. I like that.
Okay.
Then let's see. Mortia, I would advise you to do the same. I'm gonna hide back here.
Don't. It's difficult terrain. I don't think you have that much movement.
Oh wait, right, shit.
Yep.
Oh shit.
You moved 10 feet, which is 20 feet, because it's 5 foot per foot.
Oh boy.
I'm closer then, yeah, I'll move up here.
It is 10 foot each.
Alright,
Oh,
and then
okay.
my turn. I'm good.
Okay. Lane, you see the dragon. Well, everybody, you see the dragon, then takes flight. Maxwell and Tofu will need to make a dex save as he billows his wings and causes a large gust of wind to billow out. I actually have to check.
Ooh, does that mean he's moving and thus takes my booming blade?
Yes. So will Lane and Mortia and Yeshua. Oh, Maxwell, you actually get saved from this.
I'm
So it
ignore
is
that
a-
rage damage.
Dex saving throw.
Yeah, it'll be a dex save. Or no,
Oh,
no,
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 oh,
sorry,
that's
sorry. Strength save.
Oh,
Oh no.
marginally better.
I'm the one person who should be making strength saves.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Wait,
Jackson.
why did that? Stop it. Okay, I got
Okay.
an 8, but
1 second.
I wish advantage was like a one-time thing that would just turn off once I use it.
Say.
I mean, I find the toggle fairly easy, but also
Damn, he said skill.
I've also done the same.
No, not the skill issue.
Okay, as the dragon takes flight, he billows his wings, and he does take the booming blade damage. It manages to get into the air. Excuse me, Maxwell, you can swing if you'd like to for opportunity of attack.
Unfortunately, I used my reaction earlier.
Oh,
to
right.
do that necrotic damage.
Yep. You're right.
This changes my plan.
He's now 60 feet in the air, and it just looks like he pushed back some of your allies. Okay, Mortia, it is now your turn.
Alright, give me a second. This changes my plans because I was going to summon the dog next to him, but the dog can't exactly hit a flying thing.
Gotcha.
Do you have to summon it on solid ground?
Within 30 feet, but it can't fly.
Summon it on top of the dragon.
Oh my goodness. Watch him just eat that thing. You're like,
Let me just... Yeah, I don't see why that wouldn't work. Okay, so... Like, on top of the dragon, I will summon my Hound of Ill Omen, so... Yay!
okay.
Hey.
Good point. So, yeah,
What was it? Was it
Dire Wolf needs to roll initiative. It's a Dire Wolf, but it's a medium and monstrosity instead of a beast.
Where is it
10
going?
points equal to on top of the dragon.
Okay.
Yes.
And they can be unoccupied space within 30 feet of the target. The air above him is unoccupied.
Summon the dire wolf inside the dragon.
Okay.
That would be hilarious.
What?
It can be an
And
occupied
yeah,
space.
because it's within 5 feet, it has disadvantage on saving throws against any of my spells now.
Okay, we like it. We like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to funk your dog. He's gonna land on the dragon. Can the dragon shake him off?
I mean, is it a corporeal creature?
It is a naturally summoned hound. The one target creature within 120 feet. It's a dire wolf, but monstrosity.
It counts as a monstrosity, so that means that it is a solid object.
10 hit points equal to half my sword level.
You can move through targets and objects as if they were difficult terrain.
Yes. And it always goes to its target. If it was hidden, it's no longer hidden.
Let me see.
Well,
Let me check something real quick.
okay. I assumed it would work. It sounds really nice.
Okay, so it cannot fly, burrow, or swim, so it will fall. But I'll give you the benefit of it'll try to stick onto the excuse me. It'll try to stick onto the dragon. So we'll strength check them together and see which one holds up or which one wins.
Alright.
Otherwise he will fall and take damage. Oh fuck.
No, wait.
Okay.
The dragon might not win.
The dog falls through.
Okay, never mind.
It was
Would have
worth
been
it.
awesome, though.
And as he falls, he takes 25 damage from the fall.
No.
The little hound lets out a little squeal of pain as it slams the ground, completely phasing through the dragon.
You're a monster.
Actually,
Anything
What
else?
the fuck, Mr. Dragon Man?
You tried to summon a dog on him.
Yes. Yes. I'll throw a chaos bolt on the him. So that will work. Nope, that was not the.
Roll!
Second. It's not like. Is that the right thing? No. Whatever. Roll it manually.
Is it in your attack box? In this,
I hit the name
where? Like, where are you clicking it from?
on the left on the name from like the attack box, but I also did the spell menu.
Hmm.
Okay, so no, I just need to do the range attack roll manually. Roll one.
That's so weird. What the heck?
It is weird.
Just
Yes.
roll a d20 plus your spell attack bonus.
Yep.
Easy, squeezy, blazy.
Nat 20, easy. Lightest
22.
roll predator.
And
22.
I'm just using the first roll because that is correct. 5, 1, 1. So wait, no. So it's a 5 and a 1. So I'll have it be acid damage.
Which one? Acid damage? Okay.
Yeah. So it'll be 7 damage. Acid.
Okay.
Yeah, burn his goofy eye. Yeah.
Excuse me. And you do hit him with the acid bolt.
And that is it. I feel like I did not do my turn the best.
Okay.
Isn't nice.
He'll then, okay. So let me go to the dragon's turn. As he's sitting there, flying 60 feet up, he takes a look at the battlefield and he goes, My, you all are a bit stronger than I expected. Good. I was hoping for a fight that would last. I thank you all for this moment and this opportunity to go down in glory. Do not worry. I will make sure your bones are buried somewhere where they can be respected. You will die today as heroes who wanted to do their best, but could not succeed.
Mount your head on a wall.
I need everybody to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom
No.
saving
Which we
Yes, a wisdom saving throw. Which you guys
Yay,
will have
by
advantage
best-
on.
Ah!
Wait,
Wait.
Oh, wait, advantage. Shit, I'll just.
Advantage.
Here we go. 15.
You see the dragon then begins to beat his wings as you feel a vibration on the fortress, and you all feel this pounding, resonating, dare I say, like cold, hit of air kind of hit your brain, like a brain freeze, but from inside out. And as this is happening, you guys can see that the wind picks up more, getting harsher and harsher. And the sky begins to hail. At first it's small little chunks of ice, maybe the size of a dime. But then gradually you see large shards, almost like javelins, made out of ice, begin to crash and fall down around you. But as they hit the ground, they shatter, releasing ice and snow that covers the area. Right, let's see what we got here. Alright. So, Lane and Mortia, as this dragon lets out a large roar, you all feel this sharp, icy pain, and then everyone who rolled over a 16, it subsides, and you come back to your senses. But Lane and Mortia, unfortunately, you are struck with fear and are now frightened of this dragon. And I'm gonna need something real quick.
So you can't move closer to it, and you close the other thing of fear.
You cannot. Oh, all of your attacks and like abilities and so on have disadvantage against him, and you cannot move within 30 feet of him.
Gotcha.
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn, however. And then Okay, I'm gonna need Lane, Mortia, Yeshua, Tofu, and Maxwell to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I like those. I like those. Is this something that can be seen?
It is. As you see the dragon puts his head down close to his chest, and you see a little blue like dot on his forehead begin to blow as air begins to kind of twist into a vorpal tunnel as he inhales, and you can see that his cheeks get bigger and swell like a toad's before he then raises his head, closes his mouth, and then spews out frigid cold air that is sub-freezing temperatures. Let's see. Okay. Okay.
Or Yeshua.
Who am I waiting for?
Yeah.
Mortia? Did you make a dex save yet?
I didn't. I think they rolled it as Wispit.
Oh, so then I'm waiting on Lane.
No.
I already rolled.
Wispit is
I'm-
Lane.
Oh,
like-
Wispit is Lane. Wah, wah.
Yeah, that's what
I'm
I thought.
sorry.
That's
Sorry,
okay.
dog issue. What do I need to?
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity.
Alright. I fucking-
Whoa!
I mean, realistically, it should be like this, but it's just straightforward. Actually, you know what? Nah, this is fine.
Right. Is this the dog carcass?
This is the dog.
He's not dead yet.
Bro,
It's not
Not
dead
dead.
yet.
bro,
It's just on the ground,
bro.
hurt.
It has 4 temp hit points than whatever a Dragon Wolf has, so it's not
Oh, juicy.
hurt.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, you're not. Okay, you're not full dead. Okay.
That's tough. Lane. Hold on, I have to do some calculations real quick. I gotta make sure I have this correct. Okay, starting at. Oh, okay. Actually, I'm about to save your guys' life. It's not a dexterity saving throw. It's a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, thanks.
Okay.
Which you have advantage on that, Maxwell.
And I have a
You'll know.
+6 instead of a +1. So we'll be... God damn it.
Okay.
The dice don't like me today.
Okay. As the dragon exhales across the battlefield, it is so much power and force that it does cause a lot of snow to get picked up in the wind. Excuse me. In Brile and Thistle, as you guys are looking forward at your teammates, a moment goes by where they are completely covered in snow and ice where you don't see them. And then after a couple seconds and the snow dissipates, you can see that Yeshua is now unconscious. And it is going to break his beacon of hope on everyone. As
Well, that's
he is
tough.
now covered in a mound of ice and snow. He does not look to be dead, but he does not look stabilized either. Then Maxwell, you are only going to take half damage,
I
taking
take nothing.
39,
This is
and
cold
then you'll
damage?
take half of that. This is cold damage. Oh, so you'll actually take... You're immune, aren't you?
Nothing.
Yeah,
I'm
you are
immune.
immune. So you put your shield up, and you are completely shielded as this ice completely envelops over you, but you do manage to look behind you to see the damage. Unfortunately, Lane, you are also unconscious alongside
Wait, why?
Oh wait, right.
Wings.
Don't they only take half damage?
Actually, wait, you're right. It is half damage free because you. Oh yeah. I forgot who had it. You'll take 39 damage. Mortia, you're gonna cast absorb elements.
UC.
That's not bad. We'll start. Fortunately, we'll still take the full damage. So the 79 will drop. But you do have Death Ward, so you are at 1 HP in a dream.
Yes.
And then you're still scared, and then we'll put that on for absorb elements. And then let's see what else. Tofu. Tofu's the next one. What did he roll? 19. Unfortunately, Tofu. Actually, he might have something to save himself on this. Let's see. Oh, that fucking sucks. Unfortunately, he does not have a save, any benefit from this, so he will be unfortunately knocked out.
Oh no, not tofu. That's crazy.
As the dragon releases its wind upon the battlefield, you hear him yell out, "Look how weak you are! Look how easy you are to fell! I pity you all."
They're not dead.
Just two of you. And then with that,
Well, they're not even dead yet. They're almost dead.
the dragon's gonna fly about 80 feet up into the air. At this point, he's at about 140 feet. He's maybe 60 feet close to the 60 feet away from the clouds and such. And we will go to use this one.
I got what? 15 movement?
Yes.
Sorry about the dogs.
You're okay. Who are you gonna heal? Who?
Hold on.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I'm popping this on Yeshua.
How much?
2d6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eight.
Okay. It did heal up some of his wounds, but he is still not stabilized.
I know. Tofu.
You cannot use
did
that
you-
and your other spell, because you have to use a bonus action to use the effective aura of vitality.
Oh, my bad. Never mind then.
Okay.
That's it for right now.
Okay. Oof. That's one fail for Tofu.
Oh no.
Then we go to you, Maxwell.
Okie doke. Seeing that the dragon is simply too far up for me to even throw a javelin and hit it, unfortunately. I will move 20 feet this way. I will give Tofu I'll give Tofi one of my potions of healing.
You're gonna feed it to him.
Yeah, I'll feed it to him.
Well, which one is that again?
I think it's just a regular.
2D2,
Yeah, just a regular potion.
Or 2d4 plus 2.
$2d4 plus 2.
It's 5. He is
5 or something.
less injured. Okay. Anything else?
All right. Let's double check. Yeah, I can't think of anything else I would be able to do with this at the moment. Let me double check. I don't want to move too far. Okay, it was giving him a potion.
A bonus
my
action.
Yeah, a bonus action. Let's see. That's what I figured. I don't think, unless I can use an action for a potion as well, I don't think there's anything else I can do for it.
I'll let you.
Yeah, I'll move to Yeshua and toss him a potion as well.
Same
Just a
kind?
reggae. Yeah, just a reggae. Regular potion of healing. That takes me down 2 potions.
Okay. Yeshua gets closer and closer to stability.
Let's see here. So I move 10, 20, 30. I don't want to stand like directly in front of
Also remember, it's the... Wait, does difficult terrain matter to you? I forget.
it does. That's why I was saying 10, 20, 30, 40. I'll move off at an angle, hopefully, to take some direction away from
Yeah,
Yeshua.
you have a lot of movement.
Okay.
I got 40 movement.
Yeshua makes a death save, and it is a success.
Nice.
And then you go, Bryo. What are you gonna do this turn?
Okay. So did we already decide that the BS of me attaching a fireball to an arrow
It's possible.
is possible?
Yeah.
Will it?
Like, he...
But let her talk, Martia. Go ahead, Bryo.
Will it blow up on me? Is there like a chance of it blowing up on me if I try it?
What I will say is I will let you, because it's a necklace, and
Yeah.
I would assume it has some sort of little chain or something, or chain link to or clasp or whatever. I would say that you could wrap it around the arrow and essentially tie it to the arrow, make a shot with the arrow, and if the arrow hits, obviously it's going to go into the dragon. So you can assume that at least one of the fireballs would go off, causing the others to go off.
Are you doing the whole necklace or just a bead?
No, I was hoping to just do one bead.
You can do just one bead if you'd like.
A whole necklace
Yeah.
would be metal as fuck.
It would be, but I'm scared of what would happen.
No, I respect it. I completely respect it. I tried it once. I tried to go all in with a necklace. I got Aura farmed
Yeah.
on, but
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, I'll be right back while you decide.
Okay. And he's flying right now, right?
yeah, I think he's 60 feet up
It should be in my range.
I have no idea.
or 140 because he flew up 60, then he flew up 80. So
No, I thought
140
he
up.
He's
dropped
like
back
a-
down and then he went back up again.
Oh, did he drop back up? Okay, he dropped down and went back up. Okay.
I thought so. I could be
I
wrong.
thought Rick said he was 140.
Okay, that's important because my range is coming. into
Yeah, we
question
can
now.
ask him whenever he ends up coming back.
Okay.
Hey, darling DM, how high up is the dragon?
Like I said earlier, he's about 160,
said he was-
140 feet in the air.
So it is 140.
Yep.
Okay. I am going to. Is it like an action to attach it? Or I can just do it?
I'll say a bonus action.
Okay. So I'll just bonus action, attach it, and then fire it.
Just one singular bead?
Yeah.
Alright, roll
And I
me
can
attack.
move if I need.
If it goes well, maybe we can get you to risk it for the biscuit.
Since I'm technically firing an arrow, do I still get advantage?
I would say you still get your normal bonuses from firing the arrow, yes.
Okay.
This is about to be fire. Literally.
Okay, that would hit for...
Badass arrow, bro.
34. And then a fireball. Roll me 8d6.
Oh my god. Okay.
Run them up alive. Juicy damage.
Alright, as you take a second, you attach the one of these beads to your arrow, and it kind of like dangles off right behind the arrowhead, and you line up your shot, and you let it fire, and it sinks into the backside of the dragon's leg, his hind quarter, and you see the initial hit, and then a second later you see this large red explosion as the fireball bead goes off, and the dragon does his best attempt to use the wind and such to get him away from the blast, but unfortunately he was unable to get fully away, and does take a little bit of a burn on the backside of his leg. At this point, after your shot, Bryo, you see that he is starting to beat his wings a bit heavier, and bigger shards of ice are beginning to fall. Would you like to do anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna move. I do have a question. So when people got pushed back, would I've noticed like how far they got pushed back?
They got pushed back about 10 feet at most.
Okay. So I have 35. I'm just gonna come up next.
You have the ring of free action, don't you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just skating on through.
Yep. That is it.
Okay. And that is a fail for Yeshua. Alright, Lane, we go to you.
Alright, let's see. The dragon's still way up in the air, right?
Yeah.
In that case, the best I can do is go over here. And I will give Yeshua one of my super healing potions. And that'd be an action, right?
Bonus?
Bonus. And which one was it?
The superior healing potion.
Alright, roll me 6 a d6 plus 6.
That type shit.
Big heals. Coming in the clutch by the...
28, good enough, I guess.
Good.
And then I will drink myself.
Okay.
$21, okay.
Hell yeah.
21.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, my rage drops, by the way. I didn't take any damage or deal any damage.
You're right. Okay, anything else? Lane.
No, again, I'm out of stuff to do, so no.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure. Marty, what is your dog gonna do?
It is only able to move towards the target and attack. So it's just
Oh no, he's
I
gonna
don't know.
teleport back up there.
That's fucking great though. Teleports 150 feet, drops onto the dragon.
I'll tell you
You
what.
can move through stuff,
If you can
but
hit the
it's
dragon,
difficult to terrain.
I will let him hold on to the dragon. Okay.
Oh,
I'm
no.
sorry. Your dog died.
But it tried.
Nice. It did
How can
try.
you do that?
Because it teleports up to its
neat.
target, and then it tries to move after that using its normal speed, and so it just lands above, it tries to grab on, and the dragon's just like, no. It's okay, it doesn't, like, it has a peaceful death. As it hits the ground, it just turns into a little, like, dare I say, cloud of, like, shadows, and it just disperses peacefully.
What the dog doing?
Alright,
I
Martina.
ain't gonna
You find yourself at 1
Alright.
HP in a dream. This dragon is spooky. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be using a bonus action to pop my superior healing. So
Okay.
that is 66 plus 6. It is indeed something.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, we'll take it.
Okay. That's your bonus. You still got action and movement.
Indeed. So I can move 15, so... Because of the whole different terrain thing. So I move that there. And, so I'll use my action to ready magic missile at level 3 if the dragon comes in range. Because right now it's outside.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Alright, roll me that magic missile damage as you see the dragon flies over your team coming towards you, Mortia. At this point, he drops to about 60 feet of height.
Alright. So it will be. So 5d4 plus 5. 17.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. 1 second. No, we're gonna go here. Alright. As the dragon is in the middle of the air, Thistle and Mortia, you see that his forehead begins to glow, and the dragon mutters a few words before you then see what looks to be like a small little mote of light of pure white and blue energy form in front of his head, and then ice comes shooting out, and it doesn't seem to be like a cone of cold per se, but the ice gets thrown across the ground, and you see that the ice begins to grab onto both of your legs. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Do I get advantage because of my ring or no?
What does your ring say?
It's the protection from cold.
No, you just take half damage from cold.
Saving throw, right?
Correct.
Great.
Alright, Mortia. Make that con save.
Oh, do I make one too?
No.
Okay.
He's putting the ghosts up.
Oh.
Chat.
I see, I see.
Okay, Baxter.
Welcome
Okay.
back. Alright, Mortia.
Con save.
As the dragon flies over, you see a little blue ball of energy above his head, and then afterwards it shoots out, hitting the ground in front of him, and the between you and Thistle, there's a bunch of jagged ice spikes that appear on the ground in a line. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Woo!
Nice. Mortia, you're gonna take 4 damage as you have your ring of protection from the cold, and you two manage to break out of the grasp that these spikes try to make. But unfortunately, Thistle, you do get hindered by this ice. Your movement is now 0, and it will take an action to clear away the ice before you can move. Or, like, use fire or something.
Actually, no, my resistance ended at the start of my turn. Absorb elements is only for the.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. And then with that, let's see, where is? Let's see. The dragon is then gonna take a big old leap over here towards Tofu's body, landing next to him. You see that he leans in real close and he takes a giant whiff of tofu, and he goes, even though you are getting closer and closer, my goal is almost here. I must say, you all are a bit stronger than I expected, but alas, I think it is all for naught. Then we go to you,
Get
Thistle.
scared?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm doing that to help me get out.
Okay, you are no longer hindered.
Nice.
Alright, you now have, instead of what, 15 feet, you have 20 feet of movement.
Yeah. Oh fuck, that's an action. I have to wait.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else now.
Okay. Alright, Tofu makes that save. 1 success. Close to a crit, too. Okay, Maxwell, we go to you.
Okie doke. Okie doke. Boy oh boy. Boy oh boy oh boy. let's. Yeah, it's fine. Let's use a bonus action. We're gonna go 10, 20 over here. I'm gonna use a bonus. I'll give Tofu my. Let's say, I have. Oh, I do have 2. Okay, never mind. I'll give him one of my greater healing potions.
That's why I've been making them, baby.
It is going to be plus 15. He's now halfway to stabilized.
How much did he fail by? Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, yeah.
He had negative 29 HP.
Jesus.
Yeshua had negative 37.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. That's
Oh.
tough.
Yeah, I didn't tell you guys how much damage they took.
No.
That's okay.
That's rough. All right. Well, I mean, tough is tough, brother.
Yeah, we can see it, so yeah.
Since
That'll
Tofu's
be-
proned and down, I'm just gonna step over onto his body, and I'll take a swing on the dragon with my great sword. I'm gonna swing recklessly with advantage, so he will have advantage on me if he attacks.
And that will hit for 15.
Oh, take off that 2 for the rage.
Oh, you're right. It'll hit for 13.
Yeah, I'm not raging. Gotta keep it honest, man. I need to taste mortality.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna bonk him for that. Swing advantage. We use the bonus for this. I'll
Did
pass
you
from
rage?
here. I didn't.
Oh,
I used my
right,
bonus
'cause,
action to feed Tofu that potion.
Okay. Anything else?
That will be it for me.
As you slap him with your sword, you're gonna see that he will do a flourish and smack you back with the edge of his tail. And
I'm so dumb. I
you
keep
did it
forgetting I have
so
multi-attack.
well that you didn't expect it, so it completely catches you off your guard, and you are hit for 34 damage.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Oh, that's right. We're cooking. You are now at the threshold of your blood rage.
Hey.
I
And then-
love the name of that.
That's great. It's a great name. And then we'll go to you, Brio.
Okay. Dragon on ground, correct?
Dragon on ground.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Shit, that's all my movement. Well, here we are. I'm gonna go over here. And give a. What do I have? I'm trying to see what level potions I have. A potion, but greater healing to Tofu.
Okay.
And then I'll wait and see if that gets him up.
That puts him at 2 HP. But he is stabilized. He is just unconscious. So is Yeshua.
Okay, I'm gonna do that as a bonus action then, and then slap him awake as my action.
I was having a bad dream, Brian. What happened?
Get up!
He's gonna go ahead and stand up.
Okay.
Alright.
That's crazy.
Yeshua's still honk schmewing. We go to you, Lane.
Oh yay!
I will shoot the dragon.
Do it. Okay.
Do it.
No balls, do it.
You won't shoot the dragon.
Ooh,
Oh,
chunky
crit.
roll.
Oh, nice.
He's gonna hit
That's
the
neat. So
dragon.
good. Damn.
49 is
Jesus
big.
Christ.
48 damage.
And let's see. I'm gonna do it again.
Do it again.
Oh my god, I almost got another crit.
Alright. And that is gonna be 11 damage.
I'm fucking cracked with this thing. Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Alright, that's actually let me move. That's 15. There we go.
Okay. Good shot. You get a nice little good shot on his ribs. A lot of blood pouring out. At this point, the dragon is looking pretty beat up. You guys notice that in place of blood, he is bleeding a black liquid.
Oh,
Mortia, you are
Alright.
up.
Oh no.
Sort points equal to the spell's level. Okay, so I assume if I upcast a spell, I need to pay for the upcast. This is the. It's like if I cast a level 1 spell at level 3, I assume I pay 3.
Yeah, so number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level to target a second creature. So if it's a level 3 spell, you would use a level 3 slot to target another creature. Or sorry, 3 sorcery points.
Oh, twin spell. Yeah. Juicy meta magic. I love twin spell.
What's the spell gonna be?
Alright, so I will be casting Chaos Bolt at 3rd level. Is there any like saving throw we want him to have disadvantage on, guys? Since whenever I use meta magic because of my Shadowfell shard, I get to make them have disadvantage on that thing until my next turn.
Let's see. He's super strong, but like I'm not really concerned about him having good strength.
Hear that? Hear that, dragon? You're weak.
Right, those got no gains. I mean, I don't think spells, so I don't really have any say. Bissell, do you have any save or suck spells?
I mean, I might. I know that I have fairy fire.
What is that? Dexterity?
I could also do cold lightning. No, it gives us advantage on attacks. But I'm trying to do something else that's trying to shift the mood of this fight and also keep you guys alive.
Alright, so I'm just going to say Dex. I'll make him have disadvantage on Dex.
Okay, so you're using Chaos Bolt, and then what's the meta magic you're using?
I am twin spelling it, so I'll be casting it twice at 3rd level.
What's the next target? The second
It
target.
can't be the same target.
Oh, fuck, right. Oh. Okay, no, I'll be using the Quicken spell to cast it as a bonus action then. I keep
Not gonna lie,
forgetting
it would have been Aura if she was like Maxwell. I'd have been like, yo, God.
That'd be great.
I'd have been Aura. I would have to respect it.
Be like, I think she's trying to tell me something.
Yep.
Right? Another bolt
Not
in
sure
her
what.
Okay.
Functionally, it does the same thing. I cast 2, but alright, so 120 plus 8 for the attack.
That is going to be a
Oh
miss.
my god.
Excuse me.
Okay. So now I'm gonna cast it again as my regular action. Also at 3rd level.
And that is going to hit.
It hits. Alright, so I roll. That's 3d6 and 2d8. So 2d8 plus 3d6. Alright. I'll have it be. I don't think poison will. I'll do thunder damage.
Oh, nice. That's super unique.
Okay. As your bolt of chaotic energy blasts out of your hand, everybody sees this bright flash of blue energy hit the dragon, and as it hits him, it seems to go straight into a wound of the dragon. And at this point, you see he rears his head and screams in pain, and lightning begins to jump throughout the different wounds that he has sustained at this point, and takes a couple steps back. One step, and you can see that at this point he's holding on to his stomach with his arms, as his wings are now folded in front of him to hold himself back. and his voice bells out, and he goes, "No, how could you? There's no way. You're all beauty and weak. You cannot defeat me. By Baal's grace, I will kill you all. You will be a sacrifice for the gods above. Destruction and chaos will reign supreme." And as he does so, where is my thingy?
Not if we can have anything to say about it.
1 second.
When does anti-virus shut up?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yep, that's what I thought.
The dragon then takes another step back, and this time he pulls his hands, or he lowers his head down, his wings completely enveloping him, and you guys see that the clouds begin to get even darker, making the area become a bit dim, everything becoming almost a pale gray. And as he's shielding himself with his wings, you guys feel the wind begin to brew, and then it goes dead silent and completely stops. The clouds still getting black as ever. And then you see the dragon opens his wings and his chest, opening himself up, and inside of his chest, instead of it being a white dragon's chest with a bunch of wounds on it, it is now blood, guts, and bones, as the dragon is peeling away at its chest with its own dragon claws. And as it does so, this black energy begins to come out from within inside of it, completely enveloping the body of this dragon. And you see a red glow at the horn, or at the top of its head, begin to glow. And in a moment, you see it transforms into a large black dragon with a dark red gem at its eye. It screams out, and you see the dragon looks at you all and says, "I am Cryovain, the vessel of Baal, the destroyer of worlds and the conqueror of men." I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Hold on. Nope. I'm not. Where is it? Natural guidance. I'm re-rolling that shit.
Oh, go ahead.
Yes,
Oh,
I am.
fine.
Alright.
Oh, dexterity.
That-
Oh, that's Staff of the Woodlands.
It's better than a 1.
Oh, guys. I don't think I have a way out of this.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
We'll be fine.
That's like. That's 2. That's 3. Oh, that's 4 people.
Guys, this might be GG for me.
No, it's fine.
I
It's fine.
believe in
Oh
us.
wait. Oh right, you have 30. Oh. Look.
Oh.
As he transforms into his darker self, and the area darkens, you guys see large icicles start to crash down on top of all of you, battering you all from above with a frigid, piercing air around each one of them. So gonna make Tofu and Yeshua. Okay.
Oh,
Well, Tofu's gonna get out without a scratch. Let me go back up. Okay. And Bryle, you will roll 17.
Okay.
You're going to manage to get away, only taking 10 damage as... Oh, can you reduce damage to 0 if it's a dexterity save? Okay. So you get out scratch-free. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, my bad. As you see ice shards, almost like knives and along his swords, maybe like a short sword size blade falling throughout the sky. You manage to nimbly dive through, getting out of the barrage. Lane, unfortunately, you will take 10 damage as you were caught in this barrage. But, yeah, only 10 because you have your resistance on. Oof. Mortia, you will take only 10 because of your resistance, as you are caught off guard as well inside of this. And then...
Again, I don't have resistance, but I can use
Didn't
my
you have the
reaction
ring?
with the...
No, I have.
No, I wasn't given a ring. It was... I just have to use Orb Element.
Oh, that's right. Okay, well then, Mortia, you are unconscious.
I will try.
But, like, we have other
Like
ways.
not, but... Charisma saving throw.
Do it, you got it. Nat 20.
Fail.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, you are unconscious. As the ice spikes
Always
rain
worth
from
a shot.
above. You're not wrong. It's not a bad idea. Okay, get rid of that. And then, who's next? Maxwell, you have you don't take any damage. Well, I lied. You do take some damage. You're not raging though, are you?
I don't believe so.
Okay. You will take 10 damage from the piercing damage. As the blades land in your arm and so on, it hurts, but it's less because of the cold and more because of the physical aspect of it. And then Tofu does manage to get out just barely, and so does Yashua, taking only 10. But he's still sleepy. Oh, so he's gonna actually take the full. Okay, so Yeshua takes the full brunt, and he now has like 3 or 4 of these things sticking out of him. He's not dead. He's still breathing and stabilized, but that definitely hurt.
Give it to me straight, Doctor.
You have resistance, so
Yeah.
you're not dead. You just take 10 damage.
Alright, down to a third of my health.
Because you rolled, just a 9. As you try to get out, your resentment for the lack of your wings is ever growing as you're unable to nimbly get out.
No, like, actually, I'm hating not being able to fly around right now.
And I think that's everybody. Yep. Okay. All right. 1 second. As he does his flourish and the icicles crash, you all doing your best to avoid it. He then addresses you all again and goes, "Try as you all may, you can never stop the plan. I bid you all the best of luck, but this is where you all perish. Should have used your greatest weapon when you had the chance. Now you will all perish as fools, not as heroes."
How are you gonna bid us the best of luck and then say you'll kill us? You bitch.
Because I love to play with my prey.
Oh, you
Uh-oh.
really are a fucking
Uh-oh.
follower of ball, aren't you?
A lover of ball. A close
Oh!
companion, you could say.
Gross.
Don't
Wild
love this.
creepy.
Got you a win.
Go, my friends. Claim what is truly ours. And you all hear footsteps and turn around to see Inverna running across the rooftop, almost completely unhindered by the ice. And you see that he pulls out what looks to be like a small little metal box in his hand.
Oh, are we jumping him?
Stay over there, or else I am gonna just stab you.
After the icicles make their mark, you guys hear the calmness of the air rise and or settle, and you can see that the temperature almost evens out eerily, beginning to cause lightning in the air. And you feel the piercing cold almost completely disappear, and then the air gets thick again. The clouds above you remain black as ever, and even though it is warm, you all can still see your breath on the on each exhale. Thistle, you feel as if you can now use your wings without being burdened. And as it happens, so you all see the ground below you becomes normal stone brick tile, the ice evaporating almost like steam in the air. Alright, Thistle. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, first...
I think you. Maybe he'll hit him up first. I think I would be fine. I don't know.
Tofu's up. Yeshua's not up.
Yeah, Yeshua's up. I'm the one who's not up.
Casting this.
Alright. One creature.
Me.
On yourself? Just yourself?
And...
You and another creature.
What's your modifier for wisdom?
My wisdom is 2.
And you said Maxwell.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys get +2 because of the wild flora to your temp HP.
I'm gonna put this just between, you know, Maxwell and me. Or anybody else that gets in the bubble that I end up healing.
Okay.
And then...
Which one you taking?
Yeah, we're gonna go with Great Tree with this.
Tree. What creature? Oh wait, this isn't your transformation. Never mind. Okay. Okay, gotcha.
I'm cooking something. Just give me a second. But other than that, that's all I can do right now.
Okay. 1 second.
We need to get Yeshua out of here. Wake him up.
He is awake.
what I'm
He
gonna
just
do.
hasn't had a
Okay.
turn to move yet.
Oh, okay.
Alright. You guys are gonna see Tofu's gonna put his palms together almost like a prayer. And then he's gonna lift his feet up like he's crisscross sitting. And he's gonna float for just a second. And you're gonna see this white aura kind of resonate from outside of him. and then he's gonna stop his form, land, and you're gonna see that he's gonna kind of back up a little and go, "Alright, this is getting a bit hairier than I was expecting. I managed to patch myself up, but it looks like we're going to have to throw everything we can into this guy. In the meantime, I'm gonna go see if I can stop Inverna from being a little bit of a weasel."
Hey, can we kill him now?
Can we kill him now?
Oh, no, that's
I
probably
don't think
not
we're
a
really
good
gonna spot to kill this guy right now.
I think
I mean,
it's
all
bigger.
you kind of
Is-
focus on the dragon.
Oh, I got 5 more feet. That's fine. Yeah, he's gonna wake up. Yeah, sure will. Okay, and then we're gonna go to
Pretty
you,
said
Maxwell.
Yeshua was weak.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Goofy me.
Does he got potions?
Unfortunately, or I would have given him one. All right, Maxwell. What are you gonna do?
Cryovain went back. He's back on the ground.
He is back on the ground.
You know he's got to get the mitts, bro. He's got to get the hands. I'm gonna run up on him. I'm gonna rage again. Let me drop my rage real quick. Doop, doop. Click my rage button. Doop. This. Take the greatsword. I'm gonna tell Cryovain. Try as I might, I don't understand you organics. You look to guidance from your gods instead of finding your own way. I'm gonna swing on him. That's what 2 6s. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take it. I'll take swing on him once. Swing on him one more. One more again. I'm going to, if that hits, I'm assuming that hits. Yes.
Yep.
I'm going to re-roll that with my savage attacker.
Which one?
Re-roll the second one, the damage on the second one.
Roll me a d6. I guess it'd be 2d6.
Oh, where's he at? Re-roll damage. This instead.
You did 4 less.
I know, right? No.
Crazy.
It was worth the shot. It's all about the gamble.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, it says you can use either total. Okay, I'll just use the bigger one.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We tried to hurt him.
You did
We hurting him.
50 damage total as you hack and slash into him.
Yeah, boy. You like that? You like that, Mr. Crosby?
Oh, I do like that. In fact, can you
No.
can you do me a solid, my friend? Die.
Oh no.
That's it.
No, I can't be. Too much aura.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
I don't believe I have anything else at the moment.
Alrighty. You're gonna take 6 damage as he smacks you in the stomach with his tail again.
Yeah, I'll reaction hit him with the 3d6 necrotic. Let me roll that.
Alright,
Fast.
Okay.
who has the gem to summon, I think it's Royal? I don't remember.
Yeah, and you heal him. Yeah, you heal him for 8 damage, and he's gonna jump.
Oh no.
Just about 5 feet over your head, Maxwell, over you to land right next to you and Bryo. And we go to you,
Bryo
Bryo.
now!
Oh, heal. Okay.
Okay, I think I pull out the gem that has Fiona. I look at people, I say, I think it's probably time.
Yeah, sure.
And then as an action, I throw it, maybe like next to Tofu,
Where?
if that's possible.
Which square?
Yeah.
Above, below, or left?
Probably here. Yeah.
Okay. As you throw your crystal, you see Fiona lands, and as she lands, she has her normal attire on, but her hair is in a long braid down the back now, and she has what looks to be like similar to like a thief or some sort, but like a face mask, just like a lower face mask to cover her nose and down. And you can see that she has a bit bulkier of her armor, similar to like wearing warm leather gear or cold weather gear, and she has a little hood on the back of her the back of her robe set. And as she appears, she's got a book, and she simply just looks around, just normally standing there, just holding a book in her hands. And you see that she is facing the dragon and everybody when she comes in. So she takes a second, she looks around as the magical effects dissipate, and she sees you, Bryle, and she nods at you, and she puts her book away. But then you see that she pulls something out of her bag and puts something on her hand, like a ring or some sort. And you guys see she puts up her little hood, and it kind of darkens her face a little bit. And as she reaches her hand out, almost like out of nowhere, a staff kind of reappears, starting as this tiny little cylinder in her palm, and then completely extending to be about 2 feet in both vertically. And she goes, "All right, I think it's time, huh?"
Wow, Fiona, you really do just stay ready for anything at any moment.
In this day and age,
Yeah.
if you aren't ready for anything, you're always at disadvantage. And she is gonna get a 10. Okay.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna say, sorry, Maxwell, don't like being this close. And then I'm gonna bonus action disengage. I didn't move yet, right?
No.
I don't think I did. Because he landed right between us. And then I'm gonna
Wait,
go heat.
he's in difficult terrain now.
What do you mean?
Because I'm in the form of the great tree for the dragon. If he is on the ground, he is also in difficult terrain within 15 feet of me.
Okay.
Is
Alright.
Thistle big enough that I could technically just, like, get behind her?
No, she isn't transformed. I don't think her
Okay.
size changes.
No, it's kind of like just
No.
magical features that I gain more than my actual physical features.
Alright.
Okay. So
Where you
not
going,
literally.
Bryle?
Okay. I am gonna go here. And also just try and, like, listen to see if Inverna brought people.
Okay. As you're running, you see the as you begin running, you feel a as you do fully disengage from the dragon, but then you feel a thunderous footstep forward, and Thistle standing in front of the dragon. You see get closer, and you feel the not pressure, but the force of wind as his tail sweeps over you. And Bryle, as you're about to get away, his tail just barely catches you on the leg, and as you're trying to round the corner, you take 22 damage. And it is enough that you feel a snap in your leg. Your movement is now halved,
Okay.
and you are now prone behind the wall. But you are fully covered.
Can I uncanny dodge?
Yeah. You could do your best. Is that half your damage?
Yes.
Is it, what is the...
Yeah, I can send it.
Yeah, that's fine. You will get 11 of that back. But that leg is hurting pretty bad.
Yeah. Lovely! Woo!
Don't run from me, child. Your soul
has worry.
value.
I'm coming back for you. don't like being near you.
Fair enough. Alright, anything else?
Nope. Not unless I can do a free perception check.
No.
Okay.
It would not.
You gotta try.
You gotta try. I like this mentality.
How's Yeshua doing?
Speaking of the devil, right now he's gonna take a. He's up, but he's not looking too great. What I'm thinking is Beacon of Hope, everybody. So we all get the advantage from Wisdom saving throw and death saves, but more importantly, so we get the max number of HP possible. That way, we have a better chance of getting more Tia up, and then whenever we try to use any healing, we could get the most effect.
I agree.
The downside is that I don't know if I could do a lot of healing right now. I do have mass healing word, but it's only a D4, so it would be plus 7 HP to everyone, which...
Nah, just do Beacon of Hope.
Yeah, right, and that's what I'm thinking. But I can heal someone this turn, so I'm trying to make sure that I get the most out of it, because I can still use healing word. It's a D4, but I can cast it at a higher level and get an extra D4 for each slot.
Just do it on Yeshua then.
So just like heal himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because next turn he's gonna be able to pop that.
You need to be up.
Are you using the bonus action for the heal? Wait, to heal yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
So I can still upcast it at a higher level and it's fine. Okay, he's gonna cast his Beacon of Hope one more time. And he's gonna say that this is not where we fall. Come, my friends. Let us take great pride in slaying this disgusting, vile creature. And then he is gonna pop. I'm gonna do a level 3 heal, which would be what, 12 HP plus what is actually the whole healing? Okay, so at least gives him 15 health. Alright. And then he's gonna take a step over to Mortia, and he can't do anything else, but he's gonna wait to pick her up or give her a big heal. And then we're gonna go to Lane.
Yay! Alright, let's see. I am going to... The dragon's on the ground, right?
He is.
Okay. In that case, I will attack the dragon. Does a 24 hit?
A 24 does hit.
Hell yeah. Ooh. Look at that.
Beautiful.
And then I am going to... Let's see, I'm at 2 potions. Moria, what are your death saves at right now?
I've not rolled a single one yet. It hasn't hit my turn again.
In that case, I'm gonna heal you up. I'll give you a...
You gonna stabilize
potion.
or heal?
I'm gonna use a potion to heal, right?
You can do that, yeah.
That would...
It would give her more HP, but she would not get up. You can stabilize her. Well, no, you're right, because you'll still have to wake her up regardless. So yeah, this is a good route. Just gonna put her at 12 HP. Oh wait, it's max
shit,
HP.
that was a bad
Wait,
roll.
hold on. It's max HP, so that's 36 plus 6, which is 42.
Never mind, we're good.
Alright, she is full HP. That's gonna be 49 health.
Hell yeah. You are all good now, and then that is my turn. That is it.
Alright. Mortia, you are asleep, but you are stabilized and at full health. You're having a dream. Go ahead and roll me to see what kind of dream you're having. And I'll give you an advantage on it.
Muted?
Did she? I can't hear her.
Yeah, I don't.
Wait, what?
Morty, it's your turn.
Oh, I thought I was so unconscious.
Yeah, I need you to roll me 2d20.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Okay. Alright. You're having good dreams. Just, having a great time. The best of times, some could say. Okay. And then, now... It's interesting.
Keep your slimy fingers off of her, excuse you.
As our good friend here is going to make his way over here. Let's see. Where is your stuff, Goofy? Okay. You see that he comes over to Mortia, and he looks at you and Yeshua Lane, and he goes, "Ah, well, I for sure thought that she was going to die. I'm glad that I got here just in time to make sure she didn't. Well done. I assume that this is the final form of this beast, eh?"
Were you not expecting this?
Not exactly. I was expecting...
I'm gonna fucking murder your ass, by the way. To be
he
clear.
did explicitly say he thought the dragon would win.
I
To
blame
be
you for this.
fair, I thought that the dragon, was not a vessel yet. So this is a bit unexpected, if you don't mind me saying so.
So, you knew that it would be a vessel, though. That's what I'm getting at.
Somewhat so. You know what I mean?
I swear, as soon as it's my turn again, I'm gonna try and throw him off the fucking building.
Lane, roll me
Yeah.
a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
You are charmed by
Wait, do I have
Inverna.
advantage on this one?
Yeah, you will, because you got the heart. You get the will, the heart of the cards. You are charmed by Inverna,
Okay.
and you must, before you can move on each turn, you must use an action to attack a target against a creature other than itself that he chooses, and it has to be a melee attack. You have to attack Mortia. And you see that he simply looks at you and he goes, "Well, I suppose it'd be a real shame if she died all of a sudden, wouldn't it, Lane?" And you, without even realizing it, it feels like a subconscious, intrusive thought, but you hear yourself aloud mumble, "Yeah, I bet it would be a shame."
So do I need to attack her now, or do I need to do it
On your
later?
turn. You have to attack
Okay.
before you can do anything else. Writing. Fiona
I'm stealing my
is...
spells.
What? Oh.
I think it is similar to my Crown Madness, so I was making a joke since he's stealing my spells.
That's funny. Okay. Fiona's gonna take a step back to do what she does best. Let's see. She's gonna say, "Well, I see we're not even going to take our time with this beast. So, let me make sure I got the right one." Ah, there it is.
Please don't kill me.
I'm not gonna kill you. What do you mean?
Mm.
I'm gonna use this chick to kill people. She's thinking. She got a
Fiona
lot
just
to
turns
work
around and
with.
fireballs all.
I could just fireball everyone, but I won't. Well, she is an evocation wizard, so you guys will not take any damage, and you automatically pass your save. So even if I wanted to fireball you, you guys wouldn't die. You know what? Let's do it. Level 6 fireball.
Not the
Just gonna
aura
cast it. Okay, well, it's not that much damage. She's going to off rip, put her hand in front of her. Actually, hold on. Wait. I could do this with, I think. Where is it? There it is. Would it be better than this one? I'm trying to see if it'd be better to cast it from her staff or from her own slot. Her own slot, because it's going to be 7th level.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Okay,
Oh
bet. Let me recast this. It's going to come out of her staff. You see that she puts her staff forward, just pointing it directly at the dragon. And as she does so, you guys see Maxwell, Thistle, and Tofu. You, all three of you become shielded in this soft blue energy field, just kind of like a wall standing between you and the dragon. As she casts her fireball, it is gonna go for. Damn, that's actually a lot.
Holy
That's
shit.
gonna be 46 damage on a fail. With a 19 save. Ooh. And the dragon is going to nat 1,
Oh wow.
taking the full 46 damage. As you guys see the fireball explodes in essentially almost the chest of the dragon. And you're gonna hear her yell out, if you have anything that you're holding on to right now, I would not hold on to it. It seems like this fight is going to be a rough one, just from the state of things as I am here.
I
And
don't
with
think any
that,
of us have been holding back.
we are going to go to
Oh.
Cryovain.
How you meant physically holding on? I was like,
And
what?
He's going to yell out, I will destroy every single one of you and collect your souls like pets in an aquarium. Everybody roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm trying to.
You will have advantage on it, but
I know.
you trying to do something?
I'm trying to.
God damn it. Oh wait, do we have advantage still? I'm
Say...
You do still have advantage on it, yes.
okay. Shit. Okay, I'm not doing hot.
It gets better though. It gets better.
I don't know
Okay.
if it does.
Bryle and Lane, you both are afraid of this dragon as it lets out another screeching roar. The aspect of this dragon becoming bigger and bigger in your view, to the point where it is causing you guys to shake. Your leg is pounding tremendously from the pain, Bryle, and you can feel your arms begin to get a little heavy and ache as you are struggling to keep the bow notched, or sorry, the arrow notched on your bow. And the same thing goes for you, Lane. Your sword and your crossbow are audibly making noise as they shake within your hand. And then we get to the spooky stuff. Maxwell,
Yeah, talk to me.
you, my friend, are... You're not dead. Why do you have... Okay, perfect. You are going to see the dragon turn and immediately take a chomp at you, biting your leg. And he's going to hit you for... 9 damage piercing, and then an additional 3. Oh no, you don't take cold damage. Never mind. So you get hit for 9 damage, and then he's gonna turn around and he's gonna make a tail attack against you, Thistle. Or I suppose he would be behind you. And this is gonna hit you for 19 damage, knocking you back 5 feet. And then he's gonna see Tofu. And he's gonna hit Tofu for a clean 14 damage.
Okay.
I will say at this point you all notice this dragon's range is longer than 10 feet. His tail seeming to have the longest. And we go to you, Thistle.
So I'm summoning a Quetzalcoatl.
The dinosaur?
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
Quetzalcoatlus.
Okay, hold on. I want to make sure I have some image for this thing. How big is this thing? It's a huge beast.
Yeah, make that bigger.
Hold on.
Hell yeah.
Okay. There you go. Just so you should be able to control it, hopefully. Let me roll this bitch initiative.
This is
How big is it now?
Okay, so originally it's 15 feet around. You can't use enlarge, reduce, and this spell at the same time because they're both actions.
Okay.
But where do you want to spawn him at?
My page is still loading. Honestly, where you have him is fine.
Okay. Let's see. And
Me.
What?
Me.
Okay, roll. You gotta tell me what you're doing and roll. Otherwise, I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, okay. That's great.
The D4 plus what?
My spellcasting modifier.
Come on now, you should have had this done figured out by now.
Hey, y'all, alright. My spellcasting modifier, is that the thing at the top right?
No, it's your spellcasting ability modifier. So it'll be the stat bonus, so like 3, 2, or whatever it is.
2.
Okay. You get +3. Actually, you get the full, so you'll get 6 HP. Because you get the max 4, and then you get the plus 2. Because you got the Beacon of Hope still going. Just everybody try to remember that. You guys have full heals on any heal that you use right now. Okay, anything else?
I have to wait until I can attack with the Quetzalcoatl, right?
Yes, it's not yet its turn.
Then yeah.
Okay, great. I will be right back.
So slow, you take so long.
Anyway, so if you couldn't tell, my plan is to make the Quetzalcoatl bigger.
Yes.
Tell, can you explain it?
Yeah, so make the Quetzalcoatl just bigger.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
It's big, right? And then you make it bigger.
Yeah.
Right.
He gets it. We get it now. Okay, for real though, I'm kind of spooked about the healing factor that's going on. How are we at potions wise?
I have, I think one left.
Okay, I have
yes.
1 superior, I have 2 greater, and then
I
I
have
have
2
4
greater and 4 normal.
Great.
Yep.
I have 1 third level spell slot left. I haven't used any of my second. I have 2 first level slots.
We might just have to start throwing shit in its general direction.
I have 3 greater and 2 normal.
Okay.
So I can get to people if people run out of potions and need help.
Alrighty, so I looked at some examples for sizing. The dragon is 20 by 20. That is roughly the size of a standard size 2-car garage. So it's 400 square feet. The Quetzalcoatlus, I'm just gonna call it the Quetzal, is 15 by 15. So I would say that like at max, its wingspan is about 15. That's probably what takes up the most bulk of it, even though it is a large creature. That is about the size of a large 1-car garage. For comparison.
Okay, well I'm about to double that when I can.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright, that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Tofu's gonna do what Tofu does best. He's gonna run up and down up. I have, looks like 8 key points left. I'm gonna probably spend as many as I can this turn to splash some damage on this thing. 19 on the first one. Miss the second one. Oh, nat 20. 15 on the first one. Is that 19? Yeah. On that one. I think I have something else I can do. Oh. Okay. He's gonna attempt to make a stunning strike against this creature. They have to make a Constitution save or be stunned until the end of Tofu's next turn. Ah, fuck that. Yeah. Okay. He rolled a nat 20 and it did not work. But he did get at least like a good 30 to 40 damage down. And we're gonna go to you, Maxwell. As you see Tofu just letting loose the barrage upon the enemy.
Oh, oof. Okay. So it really begs the question. You know what? I'm gonna put the faith in the team. One dream, guys. One dream. I'm just gonna swing on the dragon. I'm gonna rage first. If I wasn't before, I don't remember if I was raging or not, but just in case I'm gonna rage.
You were.
Oh, juicy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna swing on him with all of the mechanical might we can muster.
Mm-hmm.
That is gonna hit. That is going to be juicy 23 damage.
Yeah. We're gonna hack him one more time just in case. For the sake of it, I'll savage attack just to see if I can roll higher, because I see a nat 1 in that roll. Nice.
Okay.
Juicy.
Oh, and you're at half health, so you'll get +2 to everything. Okay. All right, Maxwell. As you're chonking into this dragon, you see that your wounds start to break his hide, and black liquid begins to pour out from it, but it has hints of red, almost like dark red blood. But as it pours out, you see it does. The blood seems to be moving on its own as it does so. You can see the red, the red eye on this dragon's forehead begins to glow even more and more, and then you see what looks to be like a symbol of Baal appears to burn itself out of nowhere onto its chest. He lets out another roar.
Oof, that's tough. Yeah, I guess as I'm digging the sword in and the wound is going, I'll say, as we see the mark of Baal burning onto his chest, I'll say that Gorthok was blind as well, but we'll free you too.
You underestimate the power of the gods, as you and your group have foolishly been falling for. Hence why she will be your downfall.
Gee. Curious. I'm gonna rotate around here this way. And I'll pass my turn from here.
And you will take 9 damage as he hits you with his tail.
What? Why'd he hit me? I'm in his range.
Yeah, because he wanted to.
Bruh, rude ass dragon.
I mean, he's hit you every single time you hit him, so just
Yeah.
like
You guys keep just fucking like smacking each other. He doesn't even
No,
like do
stop.
magic to you. You guys are just throwing punches at this point.
Unhanded. Yeah, unarmed strikes? Maybe. Oh, excuse me.
Is it my turn now? Or is something happening?
I thought Maxwell had something, but if that's it,
no.
we go to your turn.
Yeah, I was just rotating.
Okay.
Cool.
I have a couple questions.
I have answers.
Okay, good. Is it still snowing?
It is not snowing anymore, nor is it windy.
Okay.
It is still as the there are still like spikes of ice falling around, but not on the top of the roof, just kind of like out in the distance and so on. The sky is very dark and the setting is relatively gray. It is dim light, so you could try to. I would say it is obscured enough if you'd want to attempt to hide.
Okay. And then, second question. His tail, does it look like something that if I hit it, that would, like, do something, or it's just, like, a tail? Like, is there something on the tail that I could aim for, or it's just a tail?
It's just a tail.
Okay. Third question. I'm assuming it wasn't magic damage, but was it magic damage from the tail?
No. It is physical. It is bludgeoning damage.
Alright. So, I am going to stand up from prone.
Okay.
And then since I am frightened, I have disadvantage, right?
On attacks
On
against
attack.
him, yes.
Okay. So
And
then I will
you have
use...
allies around him, so it will be canceled out.
Okay, that was gonna be my thing.
And you move first, so he goes. Oh wait, that's Lane. Don't forget that, Lane. You have advantage against this dragon because you move first in the turn order.
No, that's only for enemies that haven't taken a turn yet.
Yeah. Is it? Wait. Oh, I see what you mean. You're right.
Isn't that at this? Okay, is it?
It
for
resets
each
every
round?
round. Yeah. It's for each round.
It does? Oh, so I
Yeah.
just get
Yeah.
advantage against
Every
it
creature
time?
that goes after you, you have advantage against it.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why Assassin's Work are great, because at some point you like level 6, I think,
I misunderstood.
or level 3, I think it is. Yeah, you
I
just.
thought it was just. I thought they haven't had. I thought it was for the entire combat. Okay, that's way better than I thought it was.
All right, Brian. You're gonna stand up, and then what else?
I'm gonna shoot, but then I did come up with another question while we were sitting here.
Okay.
If I attempt to hide, do I still have advantage, or will that just cancel out because of the frightened thing?
I would say that you could attempt to hide, but you're so scared that you have to make a decision of either hiding or attacking, not both.
Okay. I'm gonna attack.
Okay. You muster up what little strength you have, and as you shoot, you miss, and immediately you slump to the ground, like with your back against the wall, to be in cover, and kind of let your broken leg stretch out a little bit as to kind of put it a bit more into place, while it is still very, very much broken.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything
That
else?
is it.
Oh, okay. Great. That being said, we're gonna go to Yeshua. He's looking around and he is not liking the way it looks. Fuck. Because Inverna just pulled up, so that's not great. Shit. I can't even deny that because he'll fuck me up.
I have a question. Did you say that Inverno was holding like a box?
I did say that. Yep. That's all
Like
I can say.
is it metal?
That's all I can say.
Is it Pandora's?
It is not Pandora's box.
Is it metaphorically Pandora's box?
No.
He's cooking, chat.
It's
I don't
the
know about
zombie
that.
from the championship.
Fuck. Alright, Yashua puts his hands together and he bursts out a little flame of fire to Inverna, but unfortunately it only did 5 damage. And then he's gonna just do really the only thing he can do. Just to get increased. Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my level 4 slot. The only one I have. Oh, fuck no. Alright. That's not gonna be enough. Trying to see how I can get the most out of this healing. How much is this one? D8. Huh, this is kind of tough.
Well, what kind of like cantrips and stuff does Yeshua have?
Mending, Spare the Dying, Sacred Flame, Guidance, and Light, and that's it. He has a lot of healing spells, and that's it. He doesn't have any, like, debuffs, besides Hold the Person and Zone of Truth. Everything else does damage, and then he has Death Ward, which is level 4, and I'm just gonna hold on to it, because I don't know when we'll need it. So it's like a matter of what do I do now? Do I heal someone and hope it does something, or do I try to like make a little?
I would say definitely heal, because 4 of us are very close to.
Okay, let me take this into consideration.
I'd say probably the priority order is Maxwell, Tofu. Probably Maxwell, Tofu, Thistle.
Yeah.
Yeshua, Lane,
He's in
Cryo.
range. Can I healing word that? Oh, I'd have to be able to touch him with that one.
Yeah, Maxwell and Tofu will be down. So.
Yeah, they do look like they're about to go down. So what I'm gonna do is cast 3rd level healing word, which if I'm correct, it is going to be 3d4 plus spellcasting modifier, which is 3. So 15 to you, Maxwell.
Is it 15 to me?
Yes, sir. And then that's gonna be the end of his turn. He's gonna move next to Inverna.
Am I out of range of beacon?
No, I just forgot to put it back on you.
So
would this
then,
be a
wait.
max roll?
Yeah.
You would got the max roll.
Oh.
Which is 12 plus his 3. It's 15. All right, and we go to
healing
you,
word.
Lane. What would you like to do, my friend?
So I'm charmed and have to hit Morty to sometime this round, right?
You have to do it before you do anything else. It has to be a melee attack. You will have advantage on her since she is. You're not. Oh, you are knocked out, aren't you? Yeah, you're still sleeping.
Yep, I was never woken up.
Yeah. So you will have advantage against this target,
look
Lane.
here. I guess I make
And
a
it's-
punch attack. What's melee what's unarmed damage?
Nope, you can't make it unarmed. You gotta swing with your weapon.
Why?
Because you have to make a melee attack, not an unarmed attack.
Aren't those the
They
same?
are different.
They are
They are
different.
different.
Oh my god.
There's a reason why it's
Oh,
called
God.
melee
Does
weapon.
that mean do I have to use an action to like get
Yeah,
my
you
sword
have
out
to
then?
use your action to attack her before you do anything else on this turn.
But isn't
And
it an action to take the
Spirit
sword?
Mantle out. I have an AC of 11.
Do you have your weapon in your or you're in your hands? Your sword?
I presume not, but I guess.
All
I
right,
can.
then I'm gonna have to steal your. I'm gonna let you do it for free.
All right, hell yeah.
Now poke her, my child.
There.
Yes. Yes. It
That
misses.
hits.
A 14
misses.
hits.
Oh wait, you have to roll again. You have to roll again, because you have advantage.
Oh,
Also, my
Oh,
AC is
right,
11
yeah.
right now. I don't have Spirit
Oh,
Mantle
right,
up.
right,
It
right,
is
right.
Just 11.
That is gonna hit.
Oh,
Yeah,
And that's
Oh
gonna
my-
hit for 18 damage, and it will cause her to wake up. Actually, I'm lying. That is gonna take. That's gonna cause her to take 23 damage, as she takes extra damage from the radiant damage. And with a shock, Mortia, you are awoken as you see Lane standing above you, just with a pure, expressionless face, gray to his eyes, and you see this wicked crown shimmering over his head as he just looks at you and he just stabs you right in the stomach. And then he pulls it out, and Lane, you come back to your senses, the fog dissipating from your view, but you can still feel the charm's effect. You still see Inverna in a good light. And at the end of turn, you can make a, I believe it's a wisdom save, let me double check, to try to break it.
I mean, here's the spell.
Oh wait, I
this
still have a
will
bonus
use
action, right?
the thing.
Yes, you do.
That's close enough. And then I shoot the dragon.
Yes, sir.
I am gonna need you. Let's see. 1 second.
Lick him down, Lane.
Dragon,
Lick him
right?
down.
Is it the dragon?
Yeah.
And you're gonna hit for
He's
25.
just finishing the job on me.
As you're chunking damage into him, you get a nice good shot onto him. Okay. Anything
I
else?
think that's all I can do, so I'm good.
Okay. Alright, Mortia, you wake up. You are hurting, but you're now awake. I'll take, what was it, 10 feet of your movement speed to get up? I think so. Either, oh, it was half your movement.
Yeah, stand up as well. Okay, so bonus action, I will redo my spirit mantle.
Okay.
Put myself in all the Shar's good stuff, you know. And yeah, I could, that I have no way to hit Tofu, not Tofu, Inverna and the Drago without. I think I am going to punch Inverna really fucking hard with my iridescent strikes. Oh,
So a d20 plus your charisma.
yep. Which is +3.
Are you proficient with your unarmed attacks?
I don't know what
It would be in your proficiencies, and it'll tell you unarmed.
if it has to say unarmed, then no, I'm not.
Okay.
Just
Alright, yeah, so d20
+3.
plus your charisma. 13 is gonna miss.
Okay. I try and move away from Verna. I assume opportunity attack.
Yes.
Okay. At least now that I have my mantle, it is still safe.
Oh, I see. And you, my friend, are going to take 20 damage. And he's gonna stop you before you can get away, cutting you the back of your leg.
Well, that is my turn.
Okay, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. Or you can choose between wisdom or constitution saving throw. I'm lying. I'm sorry, I'm lying. I need you to make both. And you will have the advantage on the wisdom save.
Alright, so Fawn first. 25, nice. And then wisdom at advantage. 18.
Yes. Okay. You see, as Inverna catches the back of Mortia's leg, and Mortia stops, kind of bracing herself, and she begins to try to stand, and she turns around. It will unfortunately half your speed, hitting you right in the Achilles, and you'll turn around to look at him as he'll walk forward with his blade pointed at your throat, Mortia, and he goes, "Well, well, looks like you are all doing quite a lot of damage to the dragon. It's been quite a while since I've seen something so powerful, so strong, and it's clear what I have to do. I thank you, Mortia and friends, for showing me what true power really is. And I thank you again for giving me this opportunity." And you see that he is going to sheath his sword, and the little cage that he has in his hand, he's going to lift it up. And you're going to see that it looks like a little lantern, but on the inside it has a purple gem in it. very similar to the gem you guys had Fiona look at in the past, but it seems to be cut in the traditional diamond shape, like the diamond gem. And it kind of just softly bounces and gives off a little small hum of energy and glows beautifully purple. And you see that Inverna puts his hands on Mortia's chest and kind of grabs her by her collar, pulling him forward. And as he does so, he sticks the little lantern cage right in front of Mortia, and you see that Mortia goes unconscious. Let's see, I gotta make sure I do this correctly. Re-roll me the Constitution saving throw. Just normal.
Understandable.
Okay. Okay. As he puts this object in front of you, you see that he... Oh, actually, would that be... Oh, that's right, that's right. Yeah, you see that he, as it puts it in front of you and you fall under consciousness, Mortia, the rest of you all see this black smoke almost completely billowing out of Mortia, out of her eyes, her nose, and her mouth and her ear, as her body goes limp, and Verna holding her. And you see that it gets absorbed into the purple gem that he's holding on to. And you then see Mortia's body change. All of the black in her becomes subdued into a light gray. Her hair, the clothes she's wearing, the cuts, scratches, everything. Any black smoke that was once billowing or oozing out of her is now gone, leaving just plain Mortia, just a plain, almost albino, pure gray human. And Mortia, you are now unconscious. And then give me 1 second. Can you hear me?
I hear you, yeah.
Okay, so at this point, Inverna has taken the power of Shar, but he can't do anything with it yet. You will have... So, you were knocked unconscious using the soul gauge, and because of that and your connection to Shar, he was able to essentially, like, break your connection to her, and takes the power. And as you pass out, you find yourself, like, in Shar's courtyard, sitting on your knees, kind of just like the Japanese do, and sit in front of her with your hands in your lap, and she tells you that you have been doing well, and it kind of feels like a memory that you've already, or a dream you've already had before. But then you see that Inverna walks from behind you out of nowhere, kind of like slinking out of the shadows, and as he does so, Shar stops saying what she says, and you see Inverna looks at you and goes, "Try as hard as you might, but unfortunately, little sheep, this power was never yours in the first place. My devotion to her is stronger than yours could ever be. But I must say you've come far. May somebody rest upon your soul and guide you to the proper afterlife you deserve." And you see that, like, for just like a second, he gives you a moment of genuine compassion, and then he like touches your sternum or like your chest or whatever, and as he does so, he takes this black ball of what you recognize as Shar's power, and he puts it into the cage in this image, or in this dream. And then you essentially see the next scene. You find yourself in a meadow with a bunch of white lilies and sunflowers, and you feel the aches and pains from the damage you took, and you can feel the emptiness that Shar once held inside of you and or tried to complete. But then you see something that you are for the first time ever recognizing as to be truth. You see a image of yourself. You're looking over a little family, a little household, 3 people in this house, two humans, a hardy, larger-sized dad, and a small, kind-faced human woman with bleach blonde hair, and the father has like the father has like a dark gray hair, and you can see in the mother's hands it is yourself as a child. And as you were watching this humble scene, you see a necklace that you are trying to play with as a baby, and you see that it is in fact a necklace of Salune. And you hear a voice as you begin to see your childhood up until the moment where you were essentially had to move. As a child, you just remember at some point being in the temple, and then eventually having to just get out on your own in Neverwinter. But you see the years beforehand where you were tricked and mocked in your dreams by Shar, where seeds of doubt were being laid, and you see the nightmares that you have played cracking and breaking and revealing scenes of your childhood with your parents, who were in fact very loving and caring. And you see the incident that happened all along was that Shar had sent assassins to your parents because they were devout Templars, both paladins, that had served underneath Salune's forces in a war. And because Shar was still holding that hatred, and they had such a good effect upon the war against her, she eventually had them assassinated, and then attempted to cover up all of your memories and dreams with memories of Shar. So you will come back as essentially like a nice gray or all white ensemble. You will come back at full HP as Salune's mark will appear above you and resuscitate you as we get to your next turn. Yeah, and that's it. You don't have to change anything. You are pretty much good to go. Just know that you are no longer connected to Shar.
Awesome. God, this is fucking cool.
Oh yeah. Alright, let's get to it. Okay. As Inaverna holds this cage and Mortia slumps to the ground, you all do hear a small hum of energy within the battlefield itself, and Mortia has what looks to be like some sort of sigil or arcane symbol glowing underneath her body, but it's not doing anything just yet. And you're gonna see Inverna looks at the little cage in his hand and goes, My, how beautiful. I cannot wait to see what power we can unleash. And as it does so, somebody's gonna be real fucking pissed about it. That's not what I wanted.
Oh God!
Sorry.
Oh, PTSD.
Alright, Verna, make me a fucking wisdom saving throw. I hope it's wisdom.
Yeah.
And you guys are going to see Inverna gets turned into a little rabbit.
Shit, we can kill him now.
Quick, stomp on him!
No, it's polymorph. I'll just turn back.
Wait, yeah, no. It's just polymorph. I can poke it with a sleep arrow, though.
True.
And you're going to hear Fiona yell out across the battlefield. I'll subdue Inverna. The rest of you target the dragon. If you're weak or low, head up here towards Thistle and stay behind me. Come on, we must dig in and push forward. We have to be close.
Wait, hold on. It says the excess damage carries over. If we throw it off the building, he'll die.
We can't guarantee that. I mean, we don't want to dance like
He'll probably die, okay? He will at the very least be severely injured. I think it's worth it.
Throw the rabbit in the bag of holding.
My goodness.
Oh my god, yes!
After a certain amount of time.
It only
you
has
run
10
out of
health.
oxygen.
It will only be able to survive 2 minutes in the bag of holding.
That's fucking diabolical.
That is diabolical.
Anyway, so about that torture.
Quetzalcoatl time. What's your bird gonna do? Your dinosaur. Well, it's not your action, it's the bird's action, so what you want it to do?
Ooh. I don't feel comfortable throwing it at the fucking dragon yet because it's not enhanced.
Okay. It's not my fucking ass. I'm just kidding. I said, what do you want to do?
You know what? He's just gonna move on over here. Help make kind of like a wall for right now. He's just gonna hang out.
Aye. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. Dragon time. Dragon tails.
Dragon.
Not Dragon Tails.
Yep.
Dragon.
Oh, that deck is so.
You want a dragon tail? I got you, bro. Don't even sweat it.
I didn't want it.
I think you better get it anyway.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, dice gods have mercy.
All right.
Okay.
You all see a large cylinder about 40 feet tall and about 20 feet in max radius lands around the group, and you hear Cryovain's voice call out,
Entrapment of Fae.
any Fae creature, yes, that includes elf origins, is now under the effects.
Wait, no.
What do you mean,
Because
no.
elves are humanoids, not fae.
No.
They are Fae originated. They are indeed Fae creatures.
But fae is a creature type, not a...
Correct.
Okay, you know what? I won't argue. You know, it's not worth it.
That's racial.
Hey, man.
I think, technically speaking,
Excuse
this doesn't
you.
count, but I will go along with it.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that makes sense. All right, so good news. Lane, you are no longer afraid of this dragon while you are inside of this thing. Unfortunately, you cannot leave it without it taking a charisma saving throw, and you cannot attack creatures outside of it. So, you are right, Lane. You are not considered Fae. The only person who is affected by this right now is Thistle.
Bro, what did I do to you personally? Like,
Exist, bro. Exist and be a fairy.
obviously.
Existence.
Okay, is this
Fae.
guy racist?
That's
Why does he just off-rip have this in the shit that he has? What the fuck is this?
You know what? Because you said that, roll me a
no.
saving throw, dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I have a fucking advantage on that.
Do it. Do it to him, Dwayne.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
You take 1 damage though.
Whatever.
All right, Ethan. And we go to you, Thistle.
Yeah, you about to eat this. Hold on.
Oh
Anyway,
yeah.
pardon my language.
You're gonna target the Quetzalcoatl.
Make him bigger.
All right. So he's gonna go from. It is now as big as the dragon.
Do do do.
Big ol' Quetzal.
Good.
Big old pretzel.
Mm-hmm. Well, he do got some snap to him.
Okay, I'm gonna put a cute little grasping vine over here, and I want that bitch to try and grab Inverna.
As the rabbit?
Yeah. Not like
He grabs
fuck
him.
him up, just grab him.
Okay.
Yeah, we going there.
You gotta roll me a
That's-
charisma saving throw. You cannot willingly leave the circle without making a saving throw.
Sure, let's try it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Lord have mercy. Please.
Not bad.
You do manage to get out.
Can go, bro.
Okay. Anything else?
Nah, that's all I have right now.
Alrighty. Tofu's gonna do what Tofu just does the best. It's gonna keep on swinging.
I think Tofu needs health.
He does. He's at 15 out of 63.
I know that feeling.
He
I
will-
had low health once.
Oh my god.
He will get 17 off on the first hit. Ooh.
Oh,
Miss the second and then crit, breaking his hand and taking 5 damage.
No.
Oh,
Tofu, my boy, you gotta back up.
Back up! What do you mean? I am the front line. It is my job.
No, back up. You need to get healed.
You know, the worst part is that even when Tofu backs up, he's still in range. And we go to Maxwell as Tofu backs the fuck up.
Yo! Alright. We're gonna Form of Dread. And roll a 1d10.
ooh.
Plus 1. So I get 6 temp HP. I'm immune to fear, and my first strike against Cryovain, he has to make a DC.
Lasty already dead.
Okay. He has to make
Oh,
a.
you had that.
He has to what?
Oh no, I just said I didn't even know you had that.
Yeah, I'm talking
he's-
to Maxwell.
Okay, you're good. He has to make a. What kind of save is it? Double check real quick. He has to save against my fear on my first hit. Wisdom saving throw. The DC is like a very sad 12, or he's feared of me.
Okay.
He's skirted. But I am gonna go ahead and swing on him with this sword, man. Put this sword to work on him.
That is gonna hit for
huge.
27, 29.
Juicy.
Charisma save.
It's 12. He can't fail this.
No, he cannot. He is not frightened.
I would laugh if he was though.
Same.
Oh, let's see. And then we're gonna swing on him again.
That will hit.
Big numbers.
19, 25. Okay. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Alright, you hit him for 25.
Juicy, but he's not scared of me. But that's okay. That's okay.
Correct.
I don't blame him.
And as you see that you get more wounds onto him, you see that you are now getting closer and closer to cutting his tail off. At this point, his tail is just barely holding on. And you've gotten some pretty good blows on his stomach, his legs, and his arms. And at this point, he's now pooling a pool of acid, just black ichor-like, that seems to move on its own underneath him. It doesn't go farther than where he's standing, but you can see that it is starting to pull up a little bit. As he lets out another cry of pain, You guys can hear what sounds like a very distant, slow heartbeat echoing throughout the battle, kind of reverberating through your bones. It's soft and it's low, but it is still noticeable.
Interesting. I'll say that Maxwell just assumes that it's coming from himself in the midst of the rage, but I will pass my turn from here.
And you will take 11 damage as he gets a
Hit
swipe with you on his tail, which is just barely holding on. And he yells,
For every blow I take, you receive tenfold.
and we will go to you, Bryle.
Oh, you're dying. You're actively bleeding out in front of me.
Coughs up a lung.
Tis just a flesh wound.
It's just a flesh wound. A scale wound.
Lordy. Okay. And we go to you, Bryle.
So, I have an arrow that's covered in ghoul's blood from when we went to the...
Okay, okay.
I don't know if it does anything.
Right.
So, I want to use that, but also attach one of my fireball beads onto it. Just in case it doesn't do anything.
I'll take your bonus and your action for that, but I'm down.
Okay.
I just need you to hit your shot.
Yeah. Alright, and Maxwell is still there, so I'm just normal now.
Oh
my god!
My god.
Please tell me the gold club does it.
As Bryle, you swing around the corner using the wall to kind of help yourself steady because of your leg. Your hand's trembling as you now have this arrowhead that just looks gross and is dripping this awful black liquid that is denser than, dare I say, honey or marshmallow. And you have tied one of these other beads to it, and you let your shot go. And it took all that you had to aim this shot to get it right. And as soon as you let go, you are winded and drop your bow in front of you. You're now like on your hands and knees, trying to keep yourself from falling. And you see your arrow sail through the air. The dragon turns towards you, and you see as he does so, he begins to lower his head, inhaling a large amount of wind and causing a little tunnel to form. And your arrow strikes right in his eye. And at first it's slow. You see it slowly just seem to like a hot knife through butter just kind of slide into his forehead before you see the dragon's red eyes widen in panic. And then you all hear an explosion and see in a large flash of white the fireball on this arrow explodes. But it's relatively small. And then it's followed up by a moment of silence before you then hear a large explosion. And with this one, it causes smoke to start to rise from the ground, and you guys start to see steam coming off of the top of the fortress. As the dragon's reeling back, this explosion cloud gets even larger and completely envelops this dragon in these small, minute explosions that send off even smaller waves of force, each one getting stronger and stronger with each wave. And I'm gonna need... it's actually not necessary. And then you're gonna go here and here. Okay. This guy's just gonna get thrown back. And as the explosions continue, you guys hear one final explosion and then like a zzzz sounds before silence. and as you all start to hear the silence, you guys are all pushed back about 10 to 15 feet back by these forces of these waves of force, and it doesn't deal any damage to you, but it is enough for you guys to kind of be hurt if you already are, kind of catch you off track, maybe go prone. And then you guys see in the center of the forest rooftop is this small red skull, just like a normal human skull, but completely painted red, as its eyes glow red, and blood drops seem to rotate in a circle around it, like a ring. And you guys hear a voice.
Your actions today have a consequence far greater than you could imagine. You are only simply delaying the inevitable.
We're buying ourselves time.
And then it fades, and you see the red skull floating for just a couple of seconds begins to shake erratically as red lightning crackles out of it, before then it explodes. And as it does so, you see a small cloud of red glitter fall, and some bone dust also fall, and you guys hear wind, a soft wind. You guys begin to hear the calling of birds, and you feel a nice breeze and gust. And as you look around, you see that the clouds are gone. The day is a nice sunny day. And looking around, you can see that there's no snow falling, but the temperature is about 30 degrees. So it's gotten a little bit colder, but much warmer than whenever you guys first got here. Now, the dragon is dead. And you find yourselves all at the end of combat. And Verna...
not yet. There's one person left. No, please!
Well, shut the fuck up. I'm not done yet. Jesus Christ. Whatever listens. As you begin to get your bearings, you see that Inverna is now a little rabbit that is stuck to the ground, being held by a vine around his legs, so he cannot move.
Oh, yes.
You all may now move freely. If your legs are, if you have movement restriction, I'm sorry, but you can't move as well. But, you know, you can hobble your way. Mortia is still unconscious.
Yeah, I'll move up here with Thistle. See if Thistle's okay.
Well, that's Brile.
Where's Thistle at? Were you just with me, Thistle?
Yeah, but I'm kind of walking all the way around.
Oh, you're walking over here now. Okay.
Noticing that
Okay,
Inverna's
I'm back.
your
Sorry, I
children's
keep
friend.
getting pulled away.
Welcome back.
Ryle, are you good? You want to go over there with the group?
Yeah, I go hobble over.
Okay.
I'll just make sure she doesn't fall.
Okay, yeah, you can support her and all that jazz.
Okay.
Mortia, you are still unconscious, but you're having your good things right now. As you lay unconscious in Sleepyville, let's see, is this the right person? No, that's the right person though. Okay. All right. Yeah. So combat ends. The day gets a bit more mild. Just a brisk 35. Slight breeze. The warm gear you guys are all wearing feels a bit more in place. Those of you who have been taking damage, got a little bit of frostbite. Most of the damage and injuries that you sustained today were either physical, so you will have quite a lot of bruises, or they were along the magical-esque, so you'll have some burns here or there, some frostbite that you might find later. But I congratulate you all, because the dragon is dead. And now you find yourselves atop the rooftop with Inverna as a rabbit.
It feels like I really didn't do much.
You did your best. That's all that matters.
Yes, you survived.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. at this point, you'll see Tofu is gonna sit down and kind of sigh a big breath and go, "It was very much a close one. Good call on calling Fiona out here, Bryo."
Thanks. I'm gonna sit down with him and just sleep.
Gotcha.
Just take a nap.
Just take a nap.
Yeah, so, can I mend her leg back together?
Hmm.
I assume that's gonna be.
Yeah. Roll me a medicine check just to make sure you said it correctly.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go on a stretch and say that you used your med kit to help her realign your leg. But you do fix it. It is sore right now, so you will still have half movement. But after you take a nice long rest, you'll be able to start walking on it again.
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh, her leg looks like a lowercase k.
Oh my god.
Dear Lord. Okay. Yeah, Tofu's gonna sit for a second and just kind of get his breath back together. Yeshua's gonna come on over here, and you're gonna see Fiona's gonna walk over to Tofu and gonna hand him a potion, and then hand one to you as well, Maxwell. And it's gonna be a superior healing potion for 66 plus 6. So Tofu's gonna drink that shit. But then he's gonna make his way on over to the group because she wants to know what's happening. And then I will ask, what does the party want to do?
All right.
Can I stop him
Character.
from immediately killing Inverna?
Oh, come on. Please, please, please. How long does polymorph last?
Hold on.
Why can't I find it? I swear it was here.
Give me a second, it's loading.
Keep
An
on
hour?
for the minute. What?
Can he dispel it on his own?
No.
No.
You guys want me to use a sleeper? Just kind of poke him with it?
I mean, he does have information that we need. I am not against killing him. He just knows the location of where the well is.
Yeah, but maybe
Okay,
we
the
like
thing is,
do that somewhere else.
I don't know if he's actually going to tell us. And two, this might be the only chance we get to kill him. And frankly, I think he's caused a lot more trouble than he's worth.
Fiona, what do you have to say about this?
If you have information that you want from him, I think it'd be wise to try and get it from him. Obviously, he is a threat and a target who needs to be killed. But I even see the value in getting that information, especially depending on what it is that we're trying to get from him. Which is...
Can we talk with him now? Is he able to talk while he's a rabbit? Or is he just
No.
actually
He's just
straight
actually
up
a
a
rabbit.
Actually, yes. Yes, he can. To me specifically.
Oh yeah, because you speak with animals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you can speak with him if you want. Yeshua can cast
Hey,
Summon
Yeshua.
Truth.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys want to speak with this animal?
Yeah.
Alright.
That's actually pretty funny.
Maxwell, roll me health, please. Well, I guess
Roll
you don't-
health?
Yeah. 66 plus 6, because Fiona gave you a healing potion.
Okay,
I just wanna make
6d6.
sure I remember.
Why is it rolling? Oh, because I have my thingy covering it. My bad. Oh, 66, 22 plus 6, 28.
Alright, so Fiona walking over is going to give a potion to Yeshua and Thistle as well. Make sure we're all healed up. You'll get 29.
66 plus 6.
Yeah, it'll just heal you.
Are we all
max.
healing? I feel like we're gonna get a long rest soon. I don't know if we should be wasting potions or anything.
They're free, so just be quiet.
Oh, okay.
Take the healing. Take the healing.
Okay. Alright, you cast Speak with Animals, and as you're doing so, you can hear
It's
and
23 and 9.
you can hear Inverna cussing to himself.
Oh my god.
Fucking assholes thinking that they
Hey,
can
buddy.
demoralize me.
How you doing?
Fuck you!
I got him.
I'm gonna kill you in your sleep. How
Oh,
dare
are
you
you?
turn me into this vile creature?
I didn't. Hey, I didn't turn you into this. That was not me.
Guilt by association.
Guilt by association, my ass.
You were supposed to be
motherfucker.
dead.
You're with the I don't care.
You're weak. You should have been felled long ago.
Motherfucker, you were a rabbit. I could skin you right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
As a rabbit, it takes me being a rabbit to be
No,
weak
we
to
can't.
you.
We can't.
Be in
we
my
have to
mortal form, and I would
specifically put
slay
him
you in
the
Shut up.
seconds.
I know you guys can't hear what he's saying, okay? But just give me a second. He's being real fucking bitchy. Look. We're gonna have to get this information and answer out of you anyway.
Only one
So
condition.
we can either go about this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours.
You still have to hold your end of the deal, and so do I. The deal was, I get to fight Lane, and then that decides who gets the information.
Oh, yet you were, you know, just casually doing really bad shit in the midst of a battle with the dragon with Mortia.
That's
Like,
my
what the fuck
business,
was
not
that?
yours.
What do you mean that's not my business? She's a part of the party,
I don't have
so
to
that
tell you
is
my
my
intentions.
business. Okay. Why?
You're not my god.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Huh. Mm-hmm. So this is just more like a sibling rivalry, jealousy situation going on here. Is that what I'm picking up?
Yeshua says to you, Thistle, he's not affected by my zone of truth right now. His willpower is stronger than we might be expected.
So,
Hello,
what's
chatter. Welcome to the chat.
going on with
Appreciate
that?
you. Hope you enjoy the scene. I'm not sure. His willpower was just strong enough that he was able to break through it. And you hear, Iverna say to you, yeah, bitch, I'm stronger than you expect. Let me out of this form and I'll fuck you up. Actually, hold your damn deal with Lane and I. We're supposed to fight. Get him back up to full health so he can fight at his maximum. Let us duke it out like you're supposed to. And then after I slay him, I'm gonna crawl
what?
over him in glory as I reach for
You know
your
what?
throat.
Shut up for a second. If I allow this to happen, and if Lane wins, do you actually promise to give us the information we need?
I'll tell you what. I have the key, and I have the map for it in my back. Kill me, you can have my items. As you all are looters anyway. Disgusting,
Rude.
vile thieves.
Rude. Shut, bro.
Come on, you lost a legendary artifact simply because you thought it was
We didn't
useless.
lose.
You literally threw the sword onto the battlefield. And the dragon threw
We
it.
didn't lose it. The dragon threw it. We didn't lose it. Anyway.
Yeah,
And yet we killed the dragon.
your friend
just
made out of
saying.
nuts and bolts lost it.
Continue.
I do.
Hey, you guys can't hear this.
So,
I can't. I can't speak with animals.
that's
Oh my
hilarious.
god, bro.
So,
I'm, just
I'm
not
supposed
saying
to
anything.
fight Lane, 1v1 style. Winner gets the location. I have it in my bag. I can put my bag to the side away from everyone so it is safe. And that way, if anybody runs to it, we can see it. Although I don't trust either of you, I should just throw it off. But I can have somewhat honor in the face of death and uncertainty.
You know what? I have actually a bigger question for you, because we don't know anything about it. Why did you kill Prim? Like, what was with that? Like, well, why are you...
I want him to hear my words. I won't tell you until I'm in my mortal form.
Okay. And... Alright, I'm gonna have to trust you on your word.
Can I please put him in the bag of holding?
Okay.
I'm all for it.
He then, yeah. Alright, now tell your spellcaster friend to break this polymorph on me.
Alright. I'm going to get rid of the vine that I have that's currently holding him. Then I'm going to ask Fiona can you please let down the polymorph?
Before she does that, can I try and find the, like, soul gem?
The cage?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just on the ground, but it is at the feet of Mortia right now.
Okay.
So
Well, can I get Mortia and that and, like, move it away from Inverna?
As you... Yeah, as Inverna gets unpolymorphed, and unbound, turning back into his normal form. Thistle tells you what they were saying, Lane, so you know there's a reason why he is being unpolymorphed. In fact, Yeshua,
No,
or sorry,
please.
Fiona even says that if need be, she can paralyze him to stop him. She doesn't mind intervening because she doesn't value him as she would a normal warrior. But then as he comes back into his form, Mortian gets moved with the cage, and you see that he goes, turning me into such a pathetic creature. How could you? And you see Fiona looks at her and she goes, oh, I didn't think there was a difference between this form and the other form being pathetic. And then Inverna just gives her a nasty look. And he goes, whatever. Now,
Say what you
Lane,
said.
Can I shoot him?
No.
as you pull your crossbow
We're
out,
dueling, aren't we? Isn't
Yeah.
that the thing?
you aim it at his face, he looks at you and he pushes it away from him and he goes, don't act stupid. This has to be correct. Now heal yourself. Get ready. We'll use the battlements we have up here, since there's barely any ashes left of that dragon. Olive can take the farthest range away from you to give you a better chance. That being said,
Would that give me a better chance?
neither of you better interfere. Otherwise it will be not great. After our fight, I will go my own separate way. I will do what I please with the information, and I'll leave the rest of your friends to mourn over you at least. And
So wait, if I win, you just get to walk away, but if I lose, you just get to kill me? That doesn't seem very fair.
no, if you win, you
They
just
said
kill
already
me. If
beat
you lose, I get to walk away and do whatever the fuck I want.
I thought the whole point of getting you into this form was so that we could fucking interrogate you after I beat your ass.
Information! If you win, we get the information and the key.
And you see that he like takes his bag off and he goes, yes, the location is written down and there's a map for it, as well as the key in his bag. I will throw this bag away from me so that it is safely away from either of us. That way we can fight without any interruption. Then, afterwards, your group shall do as they please. What do you say, Lane?
Do any of you, is Fiona still giving out those free health potions or whatever?
Yeah, she'll give you one. As she does so, Inverna's gonna walk past everybody with a sly look, and then he's gonna. Let's see what's a good color. That's fine. Yeah. He's gonna put the little bag like just like right here.
Am I still in
Alrighty.
that full heal thing or whatever?
What's that?
Just saying that full health.
Yeah.
Alright.
Right, because Beacon of Hope will put you at full. Go wherever you want. Everybody position yourselves as you please. I'm going to reduce Quetzal's size. If you want him to be here, you can have him here anymore. Or have him here if you want, but I'm going to leave it up to you.
Moral support, Quetzal.
Yep, he's hanging out.
If I shake Mortia, does she wake up?
She does. All right, Lane.
My head.
Roll your initiative.
Why do I keep closing my thing? I should stop doing that. I can just... No! Wait, yes!
Okay. Lane, you take out your weapons, which are what?
Oh, my Star Shot crossbow.
Okay. You're then gonna see Inverna will pull out this dark, wicked black blade and a nice little shield, and he'll bash his shield and say, "All right, Lane, best of luck to you." And you are up first, so you may go first.
Alright, let's see. So, I get advantage because I go first in the turn order. And... That's a 24 hit.
A 24 does hit.
Alright, and then sneak attack. And then sneak attack. Why isn't it working? There we go. And then I would like to... I believe I can use my Star Shot crossbow to go invisible, right?
Invisible. Let's see.
Invisible condition. Anything you are wearing or carrying is also invisible. Yep. Alright, I would like to use my bonus action to go invisible. And then I'll move over here, I guess. There we go.
Alrighty. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's not what I need. Okay. Interesting. As you turn invisible, you're gonna see that he's gonna stand there for a second and he's gonna close his eyes.
Is that all he does?
Just for a moment. Oh, I suppose I'd have to do something like this instead. Huh, that's pretty fucking useless. Okay, you're gonna see that he is going to put his shield in front of his chest, and as he does so, it glows a dark black and puts a small black bubble around him. And then he goes, "Hiding, huh? Fine then. I'll just have to wait till you come to me." And I think that is all. It is your turn.
Alright, It says until the end, so I believe I am good to just keep doing what I've been doing. Yep. And then I will use another to go invisible again.
Okay. And
I'm just
your
gonna-
shot will miss.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'll move over here.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh, interesting. And which one was it? There you are. Alright. As your arrow flew past Inverna, and you run behind him, Inverna's eyes still closed with his shield in front of his chest. You then hear him say audibly, "Ha! There you are. Thought you could run, huh?" And he's going to actually hear you. And he's going to try and make an attack at you. He doesn't know exactly your location, but he's swinging for the fences. Alright, swing. And a miss. You see that he swings and he hits. Swings right in front of the square to your right. Just completely miss an airball in it. And it is now your turn. I will find you yet. Lane?
Yeah, I'm looking at my ability to see if healing would be fine, but I think I'd rather just do more damage. So I am going to move up here, and then I will make an attack, and then sneak attack, and then attack again.
First one will hit for 12. Second one will miss. Okay. And you are no longer invisible. Anything else?
Nope. I think I'm good.
Okay. 1 second.
Okay, wait, hold on. I said.
Okay. Inverno will then see you and go, "There you are. Thought you could hide from me, hey?" And
Well, I was successfully doing so.
Damn, that's crazy. Let's see. Ah, yes, that's right. He's gonna just swing. Do I not have... Oh, I do. Alright. He is indeed gonna hit you twice. And he's gonna connect the first one. Okay, so off the first swing, you take 28 off the first swing. And an additional 12. As you now find yourself glowing in a dim light, completely white, like astral radiance white. And then from the second one, you are going to take 25 and you are unconscious.
Wait, no, I have Death's Door still.
Oh.
Or whatever. Death what is it
Ward?
called?
Yes.
Death Ward, yep.
Did you get dropped at all in the fight, Thistle?
Nope.
Okay, you're right. So you're still at 1 HP as he hacks into you and you see yourself glowing. He looks at you and he goes, My. I thought you were stronger than this, Lane. Already feeling weak, eh? As you get caught up, you do drop to your knee, but you're still holding on. The rest of you see that Inverna has dealt a very grievous blow to Lane at this moment. Any last words before I kill you? And it will be your turn.
I suppose good luck. And I'm going to once again shoot. Does a 20 hit?
A 20 does not hit.
Oh, damn. In that case, I'm going to expend my last star shot to turn invisible.
Okay.
And I'll head up this way.
So, because you are under the effects of Branding Smite, you become visible while you are invisible, as you are shedding this light.
Wait, what? Oh.
So you are surrounded by, you're essentially just like a transparent white ghost. Anything else, my friend? I mean, you got...
I suppose not.
Okay.
I don't have anything else I can do, right?
No, because that constellation thing is a bonus action. Okay. Okay. As you're running away, he's gonna walk up to you, and I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. You still will have the benefit of beacon, so you'll have the advantage. Okay. And you hear him as he comes walking behind you slowly and goes, "Don't run. We're in a duel. Come on, Lane. Don't try to hide from your fate." And you're gonna see that he flicks your shoulder, and you're healed for 17 health. It is now your turn. She's halfway in the box.
Let's see, how much is second wind again?
Not bad.
1d10 plus fighter level. I'll use that now.
And oh, max healing, right? You'd get max healing from this, so you're gonna get your 10 plus your fighter level, and then you're gonna get more from this healing. 12 plus just 3 more, but you know, it's 3 more. Okay, and then how much do you get back for that? For your second one?
I get 7 plus 10, so 17 plus... That's pretty good. And let's see, so I still have my action. How injured does he look?
He's not very injured at all.
Oh shit, I may be fucked.
Looks like you've got a couple of scratches on him, but they just look like scratches. Not any blood yet.
I will shoot him. Does a 29 hit?
29 does hit. And he will take... Oh, I got rid of it. Shouldn't have done that. 28 damage. And you'll see the black bubble around his body will break, shattering into black energy.
And I'll end my turn.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, nothing else to do. I might as well just do what I normally do. And he's just gonna swing at you. Oh. Unfortunately, Lane, Inverna does triumph. As he steps forward with his blade, he gets one good slash, dipping underneath your parry or riposte, slipping your guard and cutting you straight across the chest. And as it hits you, everybody sees Lane stop, motionless, holding his pose, and Inverna relaxes for a second, putting his sword back into his scabbard, and you see that he plants his foot on Lane's stomach and kicks him backward as he turns around. And you all see Lane fall backwards, unconscious and dying. And Inverna then says, Well, it seems your champion is dead. I am going to take my prize and leave. I wish you all the best of luck.
Yeah, not before I sick my Quetzalcoatl on you.
What would you guys like to do?
Sick my Quetzalcoatl on him.
Did Kyle actually wake me up or am I still unconscious? I thought he did.
You're up.
Or she did. Okay. I have this fight.
You all get one free turn. Roll your initiative and then tell me what you do, and then we'll start the turn order. Quetzalcoatl walks up to go bite him. Just missing. Oh, he misses. But close. Very close. Okay, so as Lane drops and Inverna turns around, you guys immediately see Thistle yell attack, and her Quetzal flies towards Inverna and begins to try to take a chomp out at it. And you're gonna cast. What is that? Oh. 20-foot square, starting, I guess, on him.
I would like to try and avoid fucking Lane.
It will not be able to affect Inverna without affecting Lane. You'll be affecting somebody.
Well, you said it's a 20-foot square, right?
Yeah.
Why not just make it so that the corner is like right where he's at?
Draw. Measure that out
Because he
yourself
just-
and tell me how you'd make that work.
Yeah, hold on. Here. Let's see.
Yeah.
Alright, it'll still hit your Quetzal, but that's fine.
Well, my Quetzal is flying.
Oh, is it flying when it attacks him?
Like this.
Yeah. Flyby.
Okay.
So, yeah, I want to only hit Inverna in
He is
that.
not affected by it.
Oh. Interesting.
As the vines wrap around his arms and legs, you see that he stands there for a second, then he flexes and breaks the vines off him.
Huh. Okay.
Alright, well, Thistle, your action is up. Who's next?
Pretty sure it would be Maxwell.
It's whoever wants to go next.
Oh.
Yeah, we haven't started the turn order yet.
People are muted.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, it definitely was muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up on bro. Just for the sake of the advantage, I'll rage and I'll attempt to grapple him.
Alright, roll me athletics check. That's
Yeah,
very
boy.
interesting. Ooh.
You strong?
grapple him.
You strong, Inverna? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
As
It's a
you
little
grapple
tweed.
him, you do feel his strength, but it's just not enough to overpower you. For a moment, you're at a standstill. And he goes, "I'm stronger than you think. Hence the reason why I was able to fail this fucking idiot." As he points, or nods towards Lane.
The whole time he's explaining it, I'm just nodding. Yeah, you're strong.
Yeah,
As he's fully grappled. Does he have a spellcasting focus on him?
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. All right, hold on. Normal. Yeah, it's terrible.
You don't know what kind of arcane focus he would use.
Oh boy. That's terrible. What weapon is he holding?
None, just a shield. He has his sword in its scabbard.
I'm gonna try and disarm him with a shield.
He just kind of jumped in.
You were already grappling him, my friend.
Yeah. So the
Action.
grapple's one, and then it's an attack, isn't it?
Grapple's an action, and then disarm is also an action.
Oh, this is bullshit. Okay.
No.
God. Oh no, it's so bad.
It's okay.
Alright.
He is grappled, so his movement speed is 0. Attacks against him from anybody else has advantage. He has disadvantage against anyone else, but cannot target anyone besides you. And then obviously you have advantage against him, and vice versa.
I mean, I can't do anything else. I'll pass here.
So far, I'd say this is the first creature you've wrestled with that seems to be able to get close to matching your level.
I'll make sure it's harder for this level. I'm going to use Quicken Spell, so I can use Magic Missile as a bonus action. But since I'm using a meta magic, I'll make him have disadvantage on strength.
Ooh, okay.
And I'll be casting level 3 Magic Missile and level 2 Magic Missile. So should I just do that all at once since it's a miss?
Yeah.
Alright, so 3d5. 9, 4, plus 32.
That's a good 32 damage, cutting through him, tearing him up and putting chinks in his armor across his legs and chest and legs. After your missiles leave Mortia, you all see that he is now suffering from very grievous wounds, with holes now in his body as a black, very, very runny liquid pours out of his body. But he still seems to be holding on, now breathing quite heavily as he maintains his grapple with Maxwell, which is now turning for the worse as Maxwell begins to seemingly get the upper hand on him after that attack. Okay, Brile,
Okay.
Lane. Oh, Lane, you're passed out. Okay, Brile, what would you like to do?
Well, I should make a death saving throw, shouldn't I?
Yeah, you should.
Is he
Sorry,
prone
not
or
to,
he's grappled?
Grappled.
fuck myself up.
Oh, you are stabilized, Lane.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Wait, I thought that was just 2 successes.
Nah, I counted as stabilized. It's a nat 20.
Oh, shit.
Brother.
Right.
You
Alright.
feel a warm, soft hand on your face as you lie in a bed full of beautiful flowers, some of your favorite kinds, in a beautiful sunny meadow, and you see Salune floating like an angel above you, as the beautiful moonlight seems to resonate daylight over the area, and she tells you, get up, my young soldier. This is not your end. You still have a war to fight. And you know, you felt pretty good and cozy, and you could tell you're stabilized, but you're still passed the fuck out. All right, Brio,
Okay.
you cooking?
I got a plan. Don't know if it'll work. I would like to use one of my sleep arrows.
Move away from around the Quetzal because it is such a big creature. It would block your view.
Okay. Should I move like near Thistle or the other side of Maxwell?
I'd probably go Thistle side, so you're hitting him in the back. You'll have advantage either way, but
Yeah.
reasonably.
So like here.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Pray for the high roll. It
Yeah.
is.
With
a-
advantage.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, nat 20 will do it. Is this arrow non-lethal?
I guess we'll do non-lethal.
Perfect. In that case, roll me 5d8. That's all.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Brile, you limp on over on your hurt little leg, and you pull your bow up, and you notch an arrow, and it feels good and solid. You no longer feel that fear and adrenaline rushing through your veins, and instead it's more irritation and hatred as you see Inverna is finally your target, and you aim for the back of his head. And you let an arrow fly, and all of you see the arrow hit him and cause his head to kind of like cock forward a little bit, and then you go still for just a second before you see that he slumps down to the ground, asleep. You did 71 points of damage with that, by the way.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Damn.
The sleep spell lands, and Maxwell, you feel a little drowsy, but it's not enough to really do anything to you. And you can tell that it's a byproduct of a little puff of magic energy that just emanated from that arrow. And, well, after that, I mean, to be honest, guys, that's the end of combat. And Maxwell, you find yourself with Inverna's limp body in your hand.
I'm It's not very. It's okay. It's not very in character for me to do it, so I won't. But in any other situation, I would absolutely just like rip all his pockets out.
Rip his pockets out
I
and
don't
rob him.
know.
All his pockets out. All right. No, he's got no motion, bro. No bands.
I will say normally I would, but I don't want to go near this man.
I'll tell you what. So at this point, I assume you guys are gonna kind of like get ready to investigate this man. As you're holding him, Maxwell, you begin to
Can
investigate.
you wake me up?
Yeah. I'll have you.
Yes,
I'll have Yeshua come down and wake you up.
I am.
My boy waking up. All right, Lane, you come to. It's quiet. You feel the soft breeze. You see Inverna pass the fuck out on the ground. Maxwell just kind of halfway holding him up, like with his arms underneath Inverna's. And you look around and you see your group getting closer. So everyone comes to kind of like, check out the scene. Let's see what else. Oh, Maxwell,
I gave Lane a greater.
Okay. So you can drink that for 4d4 plus 4. And Maxwell, you're gonna put Inverna down. Roll me investigation with advantage.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh
Can
god.
I get rid of your Quetzal?
I'm terrible with
Can I get rid of your
intelligence.
Quetzal?
This is crazy. Investigation.
Unless you're gonna use it for something like that. I just want to move it. That's fine. Alrighty. Looking at just like a basic overview of what he's got, you see that he does indeed have papers there's no markings on the outside of them, but you can see that they have the Bloodbreaker seal on them, and it is stamped close. Or sorry, not the Bloodbreaker, a symbol of Shar. So it's just like a black ring with a purple little circle and all that. And then there's 3 of these papers with the same seal, a couple of healing potions, 2 of the superior ones, and 1 greater. He's got about 150 gold on him, and looking around, you can see that his shield. You see that he has a necklace of Selune, Shar, on his neck, which is brimming and humming with magical energy and very cold to the touch. You can see that his sword next to him seems to be just like a normal straight long sword, but you can feel some sort of presence emanating from it. You're not quite sure what he would use as a magical focus off a rip. That's about it.
Hey, where's that bag and the key?
Alrighty. So it's a good thing you asked about that. You do not know. Looking around, there is no bag nor no key, but Tofu looks around and he walks over to the area where the dragon died and some of the ashes that are left over. The amulet of Baal still remains, just kind of inert, quiet, empty, cold, just sitting there like a normal little wooden token. And he picks up what looks to be like a singular key in a small piece of paper. And you see that Tofu stops for a second. His back is turned against you all. But you can tell that he is kind of just staring at something in his hand. And Fiona will pat you on the shoulder, Brial, as she supports you with her arm and says, "Well done. Good shots. It's a good thing we have you on our side. I'd hate to be on the other end of that barrow."
Thanks.
Of course.
You got another summoning thing?
What's that?
Another summoning stone? Just in case.
Oh, yeah, I can get one commissioned for you. Here, actually, I'll even do you one better. I will have a trust bracelet, and you'll be able to summon me and communicate to me telepathically using it, as long as we're on the same plane. That being said, I do tend to travel to the Feywilds every now and then, every few summers here and there, so if I'm ever not on this plane, I'll make sure you know.
Oh, cool.
And it'll be something that you get after you guys get back to base, and within a couple of days you'll have it.
Awesome. Thank you, Fiona.
Of course. And then she'll turn to the rest of the group and say, well, how are you all faring after that?
This
Hurt.
was a lot.
I
Honestly.
almost died. Take a guess.
You wanted this, and you survived.
Yeah, I didn't want to fight him to begin with. I wanted to put him in the bag and watch him die.
That's cruel and
dragon?
dishonorable.
Oh,
Yeah,
then-
and guess what? He almost killed a bunch of people, and he almost killed me. Frankly, I think it's deserved. Sorry for thinking that he should have
Look,
fucking died.
Lane, every interaction I've had with you about Inverna, you talked about how you're running the Fade. You ran the Fade. Why are you surprised?
We did
What
get the
do you mean,
fade.
why- I'm not surprised.
Why are you angry?
Okay, can you take a guess as to why I'm pissed that I was forced into a fight with the dude who almost killed me?
Okay, hold on. Force? I thought this was like the plan from the get-go. He literally said, we're gonna go back to the original plan, which was me and Lane fight.
Okay, he said that?
Yes!
We agree.
Literally, that's how the fight started, was he said, let me go back to the original conditions, where Lane and I fight.
And what did I say? I said we stuff him in the bag and let him die. And guess what? We would have ended up in the same spot without me almost fucking meeting gods.
I
But
don't...
you agreed to the plan way back when Mortia got possessed with Shar, and then he was like, all right, we can handle our business one-on-one later. And you were like,
Was
yeah,
he
fuck
a
you,
also-
your ass.
And Yeshua
Me-
says to you, while I understand that Shar is your mortal enemy, and at this point, I can understand why. It's like it's totally fine. We can execute Inverna. I'm cool with that. Like, at this point, I've seen how much bullshit he's done, and can say without a doubt he's evil. So I get you wanting to kill him. But, this is still a human being of some sort, and a mortal. And to kill somebody like that is really fucked up, and I cannot say that Salune would shine brightly upon that action.
Yes, she would. She hates these guys. They killed a bunch of her clerics.
Well, you know, you kill a bunch of theirs. I mean, it's just general war. So, but I assume everything's all's fair in love and war, eh?
Okay. All the rest of you, did you get everything you want off of him?
No, I haven't actually started to get to ask about any of that yet.
Do it right now.
Anyway, so back to the map and the key.
Yeah, it's in the bag.
Just quickly get everything off of his body if you want. I'm gonna toss him off the roof, okay?
Well, if you'd been paying attention, the bag's over here. And Maxwell went and grabbed it.
Okay, cool, great.
Give me that bag.
Said he was. Give me a run back of his fucking inventory again. I can't remember it. I'm sorry.
He's got a shield, he's got an amulet on, he's got a ring on, he's got a sword, and he's got his bag over on the side. That's literally it.
Give me that ring, and I'm just gonna start taking stuff off of him after that.
Alright. Cool.
I'm gonna get the
Everybody
box
roll me a
with the
dexterity
gold-
savings throw.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Hey, I have adventures on this.
Oh wait, I shouldn't have advantage. Does the 16 pass?
Dexterity.
20.
Unfortunately, a 16 is not enough. Everybody besides Martia, you take son of a beast skeet. You take 16 damage. As
I'll take it.
Thistle begins to try to pull this magic item off this ring.
Oh shit, I'm down
She
again.
yanks it off the body, off his finger, and it explodes in a ball of necrotic damage.
Well,
Inverna dies. He's unable to succeed the saving throw, and you guys see necrotic energy begin to burn away. He's no longer stable anymore.
Wow, I can't believe that.
Oh, no.
Cool.
The ring is gone.
No!
You blew up.
No, the shit.
Oh no, no, that
You
was
see Fiona covering her face, goes, "What the fuck?" Thistle, you have to warn us before you do this.
What?
Is that where the soul gem was?
No. Didn't you take
Yeah,
the
the soul
cage?
gem's in the cage.
Is that the thing that went missing? Or is that something else?
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, I'm really tired.
No, it's okay. Well, what's next, Roof? Inverna's dying.
Hmm?
I'm on the floor, bro. Like, I can't.
I am
You're
also
not knocked
dying.
down. It just blew up, you know? You're chilling.
You also
Yeah.
said I took how much damage?
16. Are you knocked out? Oh, yeah, you are.
Yeah!
Oh, my
no,
goodness.
everyone's just getting knocked the fuck out. Oh, bro.
No.
I give Lane another potion of healing if there's a normal one.
Which one?
Or just a normal one.
I don't have any stabilizing magic, and you don't want me rolling medicine checks.
It's okay. Yeshua will use this spare the dying on you, Thistle.
I have a potion I can give her.
Please.
I
Okay.
have a greater healing.
What about Inverna? We're just gonna let him die. We have info.
But he's already
Maxwell,
dead.
we have it.
Yeah, we have the information. Y'all got
We
the
have all of
item.
it. I just wanted to make sure because you were trying to pull the amulet off, and
We
he
also
was
don't
like,
have a
starting to die.
chance. He's already dead.
No, he's dying. He is not dead yet.
I thought you said he was already dead.
No, he's dying.
Okay, so he was.
He's dying.
Okay.
Jesus
Well,
Who
Christ.
cares?
just finish him
Look
off
at the
then.
map and the key.
Oh, then just let him die. I'll just drop his body. Fuck him.
Okay.
We have the map. And I'm pretty sure we have the key, correct? Who has it?
Maxwell, grab the bag.
Yeah.
Tofu, grab the key
Maxwell had
from the dragon's little bag. Or little pile.
So
Death.
we should look at the map to see if there is indeed a location marked on the map.
Mm-hmm.
completely fair.
Did we have a general idea of where it was, or did we have some kind of hint before?
Nope.
No.
No.
Okay. So then he was our clue.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Latuche. 1 second. I guess I don't have it. Alright, that's fine. You read the map and is the first thing you guys open is the map, and it kind of opens as like it's like folded 6 different times, and it's the entire map of the Sword Coast, but it's a bit different. It's older, so Phandolin's not on the map. Neverwinter looks much smaller, and for the high road is just called the Sword Coast Road. The Triboar Trail does not even exist, and for the most part, it's mostly unmarked. The mountains don't have any markings. The Neverwinter Woods don't. Nothing. It is just a very blank page. But you do see on it there is something circled in red, and it is an area of the Sword Mountains. And you see on the back of it, it has a small little poem, and the poem says, "Where the blades thrust into the sky and slice apart the clouds, that is where the forge hides. Where those who seek glory shall fail, but those who seek wonder will prevail."
Okay.
So it would be probably at like the tips of the sword mountains there, but only for those who seek not glory. This is too long.
Okay, is there anything else in this guy's pockets?
Nope, that'd be all.
Here, Maddie.
I, for one, say we head back to Finland or Axholm and take a nice rest.
Yeah, how are you feeling? Do you need to talk or do anything?
I'm still unconscious.
Don't worry. We'll wake you up, Lane.
I fed you.
Please.
I fed Lane a healing potion. I will.
Well, that I was knocked unconscious the second time. Did you?
Yeah, but he
Okay.
gave you
Yeah, you're healed and you're awake.
Okay.
Okay, so as you guys all kind of just sit around, no offense, not to say that in a bad way, recoiling from the past battle, breathing from all of the almost level of exhaustions that you guys have all faced, Inverna begins to bleed out, dying slowly, and you all turn your backs to him. Maxwell securing the bag and the map.
I'm gonna speed it up and shoot him.
All right, you put a shot into Inverna's forehead, and it just clean kills him. You see his body withers away with a black, nasty fire. It burns his blade, his shield, and anything else that was worn on his body. Let's see what else. Okay. You will wake up your fallen and collect your things, and taking a good look around. The sky is partially overcast, but it's a lot more normal. And at this point, you guys look around, and it's about 2 in the afternoon. You all feel the exhaustion and adrenaline having faded away, and the tiredness begin to sink in, and the wind begins to pick up a little bit more. A small amount of snow begins to fall, just enough to kind of lightly cover things, but it's peaceful and relatively quiet. And Fiona looks at you all, and you see that pulling her hoodie a little bit closer to her head and getting a bit more snug, she says to you all, "Well, good job. 2 problems done one day. Congratulations. Well, how about we get out of here, eh? Head on back to Axholm for some rest and recuperation."
Oh god, yes, please.
I need that and a food.
Alrighty. And you're going to see that she is going to open a dimension door, and it seems to be just like this oval in the middle of the thin air, and it has like this reddish, almost like flame spark effect as the border of it, and you can see that inside is just like a straight window through view into, well, the entrance of Axholm, about like 100 feet or so away from the encampment. Everyone's gonna head on through. And
Your magic is very nice.
well, thank you. Once you get strong enough as a wizard, you're able to pull off quite a lot of interesting feats. That being said, it all depends on what your mastery is and what discipline you have. I'm sure there are some spells I could probably help you with, and vice versa, but we also have our limits, as there are some things I'm sure I'm even capable of doing. And as you all step through the portal into Axholm, making sure that everybody can walk and so on, you guys head through the encampment. You see Esmeralda and Sister Garael waiting for you guys at the entrance into the encampment, and as you guys all get closer to them, they're quiet for a moment, and then you see quite a lot of the villagers and common folk you guys have walked past, or that have said hello to you, or things of that nature, and that you've seen from Phandalin to Axholm. even between the various locations you guys have been to so far. And as they come nearby, or come to kind of surround you all, you guys are all walking with crowds on your left and right, almost just like down a straight path to the Axholm. And at first people were just looking at you guys a little confused, and then you see Esmeralda, Fiona, and Sister Grail, and some of the other proprietors and shopkeepers of Phandalin begin to clap slowly at first, and then it builds until everyone is congratulating you, cheering. You guys hear your names are being called out. Some kids are chanting Team Guardrail, and maybe have like a little flag of it. You can see that there's like little kids with like fake costumes of each of you. One of them being a fairy, another one having like this gray little outfit on with like long white hair. Another one had this little boy running around with like a bow and arrow with like suction cups on the end of it. And for the most part, you can see that they are all celebrating you. And you begin to hear everyone at the Sword Coast. I can now proclaim that we are safe. And times are changing. With the death of Cryovain, the terrorizing White Dragon, and the maniacal plans of the Bloodbreakers, everything is now at peace. For now, we may rebuild, we may rest, and recuperate for the challenges that lie ahead. And with that, you all are celebrated and given a feast in Axholm, as well as everyone getting their own personal bath and little room for you guys all to kind of share amongst yourselves in Axholm. And with that, the night is over. You all tell your stories to travelers and adventurers, joking with each other and amongst other people that you've met, sharing tales and moments that have happened during the fight, describing things that have happened, and you see the occasional bard standing nearby with a lute or some sort of windpipe instrument, and they begin to kind of write down some of the things you guys are saying. And for the first time in a long time, everybody's happy and things are great in the Sword Coast. You all now have, at some point, talked to the other proprietors of Phandalin, as well as Esmeralda and Fiona, and they tell you that if you guys all wish to go to find this cave, they can send out an excavation team with you all. Some of their best mining dwarves and gnomes, as well as a couple of dragonborn, and some of the Lion Shield brothers are more than willing, about 19 in total, to accompany you all to find this location and help you guys essentially like make sure you guys know where it's at and kind of just take claim for it. With that though, that is pretty much everything. For the rest of the night, you guys will rest, relax, heal up, restore any slots or anything else like that you guys might have missed. And with that, the very first module, The Lost Dragon of Ice Spire Peak, is now complete. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations. You guys killed the dragon and saved Mortia.
Yay. This was fucking epic. Oh my god.
Now, there's only one last thing I have to ask everybody here. Do you wish to continue, or do you wish to end the campaign?
I definitely want to continue, but I don't know if I just want to jump straight back in. Now.
There will be. It won't just be like straight jumping in, because there will be things that happen in downtime, including if you guys want to do things, prep something, go somewhere, travel, complete any personal things, talk amongst each other. Very much, if we continue the campaign, the next session will be a lot of RP, everybody kind of setting themselves up, and getting kind of comfortable. It has been 30 days in game, so it's been a full 10 days. since you guys have set foot upon Phandalin and begun your quest, your adventure. That being said, if we take a 2-week break, it'll have been about a month. Yeah, about a good month that has passed in here. And it will, kind of set you guys up to kind of do almost whatever you want for the continuation. But I will leave that all up to you guys. And then by the next week, I will make sure I ask again.
All right.
All right.
I feel like
Good job,
if we
folks.
do continue, I want to take a break from this character for a bit, maybe, and make a new one.
I was gonna say, is that a possibility that going into the next area we could possibly remake characters instead?
You could. I could set up a. Okay, what I can do for you guys, if you would like to continue but be as new players, new heroes, you can do that. If you are choosing to be a new hero or new character, what we will do is you will be level 7, and then I will pick a what's the word? What's it called? A budget for everybody based off of your level and class, and that will decide what magic items you get. And I will make sure that everybody has at least 3 magical items within their price range, and then I will have everybody have like maybe an extra 150 gold or something in their pocket if you decide to change your character. But we can certainly do that, and we'll write that your previous character, I don't know, maybe they traveled off to leave to go do something else, or maybe they settled in Phandalin to start trading, or whatever you want them to do.
I definitely want to continue as Mortia, though I don't. Things may need to be reworked. I don't know exactly. But yeah, things can be.
Yeah, and we can discuss that. Like I said, you guys don't have to make your decision now. I tell you what, I will message you guys at about Monday or so to see what everyone's feeling, and then Wednesday or Thursday I'll touch back and see where we're feeling. If you guys, if majority vote is that we don't continue, and or I don't get an answer by the time next Friday comes around, then I will probably auto default, and then I'll just start setting up Curse of Strahd, because that's honestly going to be the next thing I run.
Alright.
There's a Strahd.
Yes, because it's either Curse of Strahd next, or I continue this campaign. That being said, you all have invitations to Curse of Strahd. I just will warn you, it is very difficult, and death is not uncommon at all.
At all.
I had 2 players die in my first campaign, and that was, it was sad. It was very sad when it happened. But the last time that somebody could die, they all died. So that being said, they did do a lot of good shit. They were pretty fucking cool in some of the stuff that they did. I mean, 2 human missiles tearing a man apart is kind of fucking sick. But...
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna stop yapping.
That's one of them.
With that being said, once again, congratulations on killing the dragon and completing the first module in the campaign. And that's all I have for you guys.
Have a good rest of the weekend.
Shout out to anybody else who
Yeah,
came
this
and
was
watched.
nice.
Y'all have a good one.